we always do.
We need to go to session
Initiative roll.
lobby.
You're right.
We do need to go to session lobby.
Pull everybody over there. How's that? Pull everybody over. Oh, I have to do this again. Who left? Nobody left.
I write it.
You go for it.
What? Did you get a 1? Yeah. At least you don't have an initiative like me.
I got 1.
So we need to roll initiative.
By the way, 2 weeks ago, Valerie, I rolled a 0.
You did.
There's zeros on these dice?
No.
He has a -1.
No, he has -1.
I have a -1 initiative. Let's see here.
Okay, what is my...
I rolled a D100 and got 83. Does that count as an initiative?
No, it does not. For the love of everything. No,
What about
it does not.
D60?
5.
Okay. All right.
I got 25.
You got a boss lady?
I got a 1 plus a 2, so 3.
3. TJ got a 5. Ooh, you did a lot.
25. 25.
25.
You got a 25.
I got a 20, and my initiative bonus is 5.
You want to know what I got?
Oh, hey, who's gonna
TJ,
beat that?
Come look at this.
You know what? Somebody's gonna get the same number.
I wish. I need an additional 1 to reach yours. I got a nat 20.
Oh, so you have a 24.
I have a 24.
Now we know what.
I got a 17.
Ooh, Myra got a 17. That's way better than I ever rolled for her.
Mara's just happy she can roll for
Yours
herself.
were below 10. Most of your initiatives for her was below 10.
Yeah,
Sorry, man.
it really
Mine was
was.
horrendous. Yeah, like that. I just rolled a 4.
Maybe
-1.
Maybe Crayz is the rigged one.
Y'all hear me again? I dropped my remote again.
Weird. Right.
3. Quinn, what was your roll?
Quinn's AFK.
Oh, okay. Val, what was your roll? Roll a d20 and apply your
Yeah,
initiative.
I rolled a 17 and then I have a +3, so 20.
Ooh, dirty 20.
Oh, Cray, did you put my stat sheet into the group one, or not yet?
Not yet, unfortunately.
Okay, I didn't finish the D&D Beyond thing. I'll have to figure it out later.
I trust you, so
Put it in there.
we'll get.
I can. You have a picture of it if
Yeah.
you need.
I'm not worried. Like I said, I'm
But
not.
if you have
I'm
a
not
copy.
No, don't throw it there.
The only reason why I have the D&D Beyond stuff set up is to where everybody can track their own as we go. Just to where it's a little bit easier on us.
He's just like no.
It's not- I didn't do the D&D Beyond just to like kick out like all the PDF files. I did it to where we can figure out what our characters have.
You hate your PDF. It's okay. It's fine. You can say it.
What do you mean?
Let's say
I have
this
a
on the-
PDF on my computer. I sent you a PDF of what mine is.
Yeah, you did. Okay, Quinn's the only one that we're waiting on.
Okay, I'm here.
Okay, roll initiative.
Okay.
You sound very excited today.
18.
And that's with your modifier?
No, that's without the modifier.
Do I need to have your stats pulled up, Quinn?
Yeah, I'm still not got it from the computer.
Okay.
You could be so kind.
I think he has a +3, Cray.
Okay.
I could be wrong, but I believe he has +3.
Throw it in here.
My campaigns, view campaign, and there is Clive.
The fact that we had the same thought. Okay.
Yeah, he has a +3 initiative.
Yeah.
Hey.
You said he's got +3?
Yes, sir. So he has a 20.
Okay. +3 is 21. All right. So in that case, boss lady, You and I have tied,
Yes.
so we must roll for who will go last.
What do you mean? Y'all's
It would
y'all's
be a
turn will be
safe-
the same turn. So what do you mean? Just work
That's
this
a
out.
good
I mean,
point.
technically, Wimpy will go last.
That's true.
True, it's a good point.
Ah, beat that. I got 16
Here, I'll roll for Wimpy. We'll see what Wimpy gets.
You
What's
get
your
a 20.
modifier?
plus 2.
Is that 16 with your modifier?
No, it's 16, 18.
Oh, you got an 18.
Yeah.
I got a 17
Oh.
minus 1, 16. So I was gonna tie you. So you got an 18, and then I got a 16. Okay, so
out.
we're gonna do this, and we're gonna go
Hold on, there we go.
there.
I'll roll for Wimpy. Let's see what Wimpy gets. It is a 16.
Wow, she's better than me.
I think she has a +4 too.
All right. Bush Brothers will lead us off. Then Quinn comes in with a 21. Miss Val comes in with a 20.
You just gave me a good character idea.
Myra goes after. Oh, great. They both sound the same, so we're gonna.
I should talk in a British accent.
They went.
Kai looks like
We're gonna have a
the-
southern, and then we're gonna have a British. Got a bottle of water.
we already have a rabbit that is always southern.
Not always.
Oh, no, it's always. All right, so let me do this. Let me do this. Make this easy.
Well, you know why I made him southern? Because I wanted to go off of Sheriff Bubba from Among Us so long ago.
It's a good point. It's a good point.
Yes, we were
let's
playing
see.
Among Us a long time ago.
All right, so I have that pulled up. Do I need anybody's stats pulled up?
Do you want?
Yeah,
Here, I'll give you Clive's.
I have. I can pull that up. I was gonna say I have everything right here.
Is
let's
that
see.
him as level 3 or what?
Should be level
'Cause
3.
I have
Yeah.
the PDF for the level 3, Clive.
So let's see. So strength 12, dexterity 16, constitution 15,
Strength is 12, 16, 15, 13, 14, and 13.
13, armor class 14, initiative +3, speed 30, current hit points is 16.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I should have everything. Should be updated.
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right, so all that's good. So we got that. Good there. I didn't have any notes for today. That's. Oh no, I did. Oh god. All right, so we have that, and then I need, because I think a couple of you are gonna go shopping again.
Well, I do want to run by the shite shop, so.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
That shite, man.
All right, so let us
It's for eating.
begin. And I don't need that. I don't need that. Okay. And then I'm just gonna do this and put that over there. Put this right here. That works. I'm fine with that. Okay, cool. All right. So it is currently midday in Namenkop.
Sorry.
And so far, we've had Sir Roderick return a missing child to his family. We've had quite a few of the adventurers, Kyla, Malthiel, and Caitlin, all over at the Adventurers Guild, pick up a few different bounties. If you guys want to, you guys can go ahead and remind what the bounties are. If you want to just hold on to them because you don't want to share them, that's fine. I will say Malthiel is not going to be here tonight. Wimpy, who is Caitlin, she's going to be an hour late. So at this point, both of them have made their way back to the Salty Spittoon, and they are having a mug of mead as grand old friends until they come back. So that's where they will be. We will start off with TJ, who was with Caitlin and Malthiel. So Let me know. Do you want to go back to the Salty Spittoon with them? Do you want to hang around the Adventurers Guild? How would you
I'll
like
hang
to?
around the Adventurers Guild.
You say you want to go around the Adventurers Guild?
Yeah.
Okay.
Give me one second. I have to get my chair back. I was taking pictures. This is going to be an interesting session. I'm trying to wear wear my armor right this second.
Oh, okay. All right. So when you're ready, let's see. So you're standing outside of the Adventurers Guild, and it is, like I said, about midday. So there is a little bit of hustle. There's a little bit of bustle going on. There are adventurers of all sorts that are outside. The door inside is being opened and closed every now and again, and you do see a decent amount of people inside. Outside of that, how would you like to start?
I guess I would like to roll for perception to see what's around me because I don't know what's around me.
Okay.
I should also point out that I'm there as well.
You're right. You're exactly
Yeah.
right.
Kayla's there right now.
Yeah, Kyla is there as well. And you came down off of the step, right? You're down hanging out. You were hanging out with Caitlin and Maltheo, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So you're down there. So realistically, you and Evan, who is TJ, are in about the same area.
I got an 11 in total.
Okay. So what you're able to see and pick up on is that there are a bunch of bounties and missing reports and quests that have been pinned to the front of this adventurers guild building. There are people that are walking up, they're pinning things. Other people are walking up and they're ripping them off. Uh, when the doors opened, you do see that there's some commotion that's further in the back around this particular table. But many of the people that you're seeing are coming in pairs of 2s and 3s. Every now and again, you'll see a solo adventurers, we'll call them. And that is what you're able to see right now.
Is there any certain buildings near us? Because Evan still hasn't
There
really
are
done much shopping
buildings
or
that are
anything.
near you. There's one to the left of the Adventurers Guild as well as one to the right.
Can I read the signs or no?
They don't have any signs on them.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll just kind of talk to Kyla, kind of see what's going on because I didn't really get to talk to her last session before we got off.
Okay. All right.
If Myra wants to converse.
If Myra wants to talk.
I'm perfectly fine.
I don't want to force her.
Sounds good. Well, how does that go? How does the conversation start?
Hey, I don't really know your name, but what's going on?
Currently, you're standing in front of a adventurers guild where you can get tasks and you can get money for doing said tasks. My name is Kyla, by the way. I think your name is Evan.
Yeah, I'm an Enderling. I mean Endling.
Okay. I'm not sure what that is, but sure.
I can teleport.
That's different.
And my skin's gray with purple hair.
I
That's
see that.
Evan. So what you doing?
I am after some very bandit-like cats.
Ooh, do you want any help?
I would love some help.
would you like me to just kind of like keep an eye out for them and let you know? I don't quite know how to get a hold of you though if I do see them.
Well, I will be going off to the west pretty soon here.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna see about taking part in that tournament
I believe that's
tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's tomorrow.
Well, I wish you
But
luck
I'll
in
keep my eyes out.
What did you say, TJ?
Said, but I'll keep my eyes out.
Oh, okay. All right. Any closing remarks, Miss Maya?
wish you well in the tournament. I probably will not be attending it.
Well, thank you. And then I guess just Crystal kind of just walks off towards Main Street.
Did you say Crystal?
I mean, I've been role playing. I'm sorry. Evan walks off towards Main Street. Crystal's my character in the Star Wars roleplay. I'm so sorry.
Oh, got you. Okay. All right,
I was looking
cool.
at my name in that server.
Oh, got you. Okay. All right. So you're walking towards the middle kind of area.
Yeah, Evan just kind of walks towards Main Street area.
Okay. Well, right now you're currently standing on one of the main streets. So.
Oh, the street that has all the shops that everyone's been going to.
Okay,
I
got
just
you. Start
realized
working
today that Evan doesn't have any loot or any armor or anything, and I should probably get him some of that before the tournament tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. That's a good point. That's a good point. All right. Awesome. So as you walk on over there, is there anything that you would like to do? Is there anywhere particular that you're looking to go to?
What is the armor place? I know Willie has it. I mean, not Willie. The armor. Is that Clash and Hold? Clash and Hold, right?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Okay, I would like to go to Clash and Hold, and I'll end my turn because I'm guessing the next turn's going to be a little bit longer one, trying to buy stuff, as they
Okay.
tend to be.
Yeah, perfect. So you're able to get all the way up to the front porch of Clash and Hold, and that's where we'll end your turn there. So moving over to Mr. Bubba, who, if I'm not mistaken, you are coming back from returning the little boy to his parents, gaining and receiving your reward, which is the root beer dum dum.
Yeah, dum dums.
The kid does not like that flavor.
Apparently, the dad does. He had it in his pocket, so you know.
So, all right. What would you like to do to start off?
So the only shop I like right now, if I remember correctly, you said the shite shop is what I'm closest to because of the fact I walked past it to take the kid. I think.
Yes. Yeah. So when you're looking at the map, okay, the big building, to the kind of top left of the main central area, that's the bank. The houses that are back behind it are where you returned the kid. He did go back towards that alley, and then you were able to go towards that nearby street.
Alright.
Not while I'm
Okay.
sharing my.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Can I head over to the shite shop?
Yeah. Yeah. So you go on and head on over to the shite shop, and I'm assuming you want to go in.
Yes, sir.
All right. So you go ahead and open the door, and as you come in, as always, gentleman comes from the back and greets you, and goes, "Hello, sir. I believe I've seen you before. You've been here a couple times.
Yes, sir. I have.
What might we be looking for today?"
Um, I was hoping to see if you might had anything for maybe anything for like a battle or anything, like a uh, li- like a tournament or something, maybe.
A tournament? You know what kind of tournament it is?
It's like a barbarian tournament.
It's like a barbarian tournament. Interesting. Well, let's see. I do have this. Let's see here. And he just to the right of him, he points and grabs this rather big axe. It's very heavy. When he grabs it, he has to grab two hands. And as he kind of takes it off of its mount, it kind of drops a little bit into his hand. And he hands it over to you. And when you take it from his hands, you feel the weight of this axe. And you can barely hold it up.
Oh wow.
And he goes, this ought to win you almost any duel or any battle. They call it the Berserker Axe. How do you like it?
It's a little. I think it might be a little too heavy for me.
Aw, it looks good on you. You sure? You sure you just don't need to work out a little bit?
Yeah, unfortunately, us Herringons aren't. Even if we work out, it doesn't do that much. It puts it all to the legs.
Listen, you put enough time and effort into your body, you can become a mountain. So I've heard. You sure you don't want the axe?
Can I do a perception roll on the axe? Or I guess is it just a regular axe?
Sure.
It is a 10 plus 5.
Okay. So you are able to perceive that he is actually telling the truth. It is a very heavy, well put together, solid axe that does actually have a little bit of magical quality to it.
You know what? Why not? Maybe it will come in handy.
I knew you were one. You were one to take on a challenge. I knew that. I knew that was you. One shite coin, please.
And I hand him over a shite coin.
All right, picks it up, puts it in his pocket, and goes, You've had a lot of those coins. I think you're starting to run out there. Is there anything else I can help you with today?
I don't think so.
You sure? Just the axe?
I mean, have you gotten anything new in lately?
Well, you've only, it's only been like a day. So, unfortunately,
I've seen a whole bunch of adventurers
doesn't come
outside,
in
so.
that fast. I really only get things that people sell me. So, have you seen anybody with a lot of stuff lately that wants to sell anything?
Honestly, probably not.
Well, then I probably don't have a whole lot else that's new. Then again, though, you haven't really seen everything that I've got. So, But you don't have any shite coins left, do you?
I got 4 more because I sold you that bullywug plans yesterday.
Oh, you did. I knew your face looked really familiar, and I even greeted you. Man, I gotta go get a new prescription for my short-term memory loss. The doc says it works, but I don't know his name.
It might be Dr. Retina. I heard he's a kind of a crazy guy.
Maybe, I don't know. At this point, I get calls when I'm supposed to go in and see him, and I do. That's about it. But, you looking for anything else?
I don't think so. I hope you have a great day, though.
Oh, sounds good. Well, I hope you have a good time. I'd swing the axe a couple times just to make sure, and check and make sure that the tournament is gonna allow you to use your own weapons. Most of the tournaments that are held here, they do a good job of leveling the playing field.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I definitely
Yeah,
will.
no worries. Yeah. Well, have a good day.
You too.
All right. He turns around and heads back towards the back of his shop. I assume you're leaving the shop?
Yeah.
All right, so you go ahead and walk out of the shop, and we will end you on the front porch of the Shiite shop. So we'll slide over to Mr. Quinn, who, I'll be honest, I don't remember where you were.
I was in front of the armory store.
You were getting ready to go into the Clash and Hold. All right, awesome. So while you're standing there getting ready to enter, you do see an Enderkin, or an odd-looking gentleman who you recognize from at the Salty Spittoon, Evan, come up behind you. Is there anything that you would like to do to begin?
Hello. Can I say that to him?
Yeah. Apparently, he does not respond.
Don't be so rude about it. Can I just go inside the shop?
Wait, Wait, what? Who's he
It was,
trying to talk to?
TJ. He was talking to
Oh,
TJ.
TJ's busy.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you just go into the Clash and Hold.
Rude.
And you're greeted by the gentleman. There's nobody else that's in the shop currently. It's a little dead for the day, and you get greeted by the clerk. Welcome, sir. Welcome to the Clash and Hold. How may I be of service today?
Hey, I was wondering if you could combine some properties of shoes that I got,
Combined properties, you say?
or maybe add properties to shoes. I don't know.
What exactly are you looking to do?
I got these slippers, and I wanted to see if I could get the same kind of enchantment that's on them to my armor boots.
So you're looking to get an item enchanted with an item with the same enchantment that is on an item you currently have.
Yes, that is true.
Okay. All right. Well, I do have to say, sir, unfortunately, we do not have the ability to enchant or move enchantments. The majority of how the enchantment world works is that each item will get enchanted by an enchanter, is the term for that profession. And most of the time, the item is enchanted, and then that's about it. I don't think you can, to my knowledge, I could be entirely wrong, um, move enchantments from one item to the other. But I would seek out an enchanter and see if they'd be able to provide some better assistance there.
Have you seen one around here?
Unfortunately, we do not have any enchanters here in Namenkop. We're seeking to get one. We have applications, so if you know any enchanters, send them our way. It would help with all the gear that we have here, since not all of it is enchanted, and the enchantments do bring another shiny coin or two.
Mm.
Is there anything else
Okay.
that I'm able to assist with today?
No, that's pretty much it. Just wanted to check.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to disappoint, sir. But
No, it's fine.
it is what it is. So yeah, seek out an enchanter, and they will be able to either enchant your shoes or potentially give you more information on how to move enchantments from one item to the other.
Okay, thank you.
Sounds good. Have a great one. He goes back to his chair behind the desk. I assume you're leaving the Clash and Hold.
Yep.
All right, so you go ahead and walk out. The Enderkin is still there. Evan is still there. He's kind of hanging out on that front porch. Is there anything you'd like to do at that point?
Just like to continue ignoring him and head over to the Adventurers Guild.
Okay. All right. So you go ahead. You walk across the main square area over to the Adventurers Guild. Is there anything that you'd like to do there?
I'd like to look around for some quests or something.
All right. So go ahead and do a perception check.
Okay.
Where is it? What do I need? Pull this up.
18 plus whatever my perception is.
Okay, so your perception is plus 4. So okay, so 22. All right. So you are able to perceive as you come walking up. You're able to perceive quite a bit. As you come up, there's a lot of people, a lot of adventurers of different types, different sorts, that are all kind of hanging out in little groups of 2s and 3s. There are a couple stragglers that are by themselves that are going in and out rather quickly from the guild. The front of this adventurers guild is covered in what look to be wanted posters, quests, missing requests, help needed type of signs. There is one that does talk about a tournament that is happening the next day, tomorrow, and you are able to also see that many people are going in and out of this building, and there seems to be a lot of commotion coming from inside as well.
Can I go look at the tournament board? Tournament quest?
Yeah. So you go ahead and walk up to the front of the building and start to investigate the tournament posting, and it does read that it says tournament tomorrow midday over at the arena. Reward top prize 1,000 gold. Second prize 500 gold. Third prize 250 gold. And underneath all of that, in a very small print, you do see that weapons will be provided. No unique weapons will be allowed.
Hmm. One minute.
Uh-huh.
I don't need any of that. Gonna look at any of the other things?
Yeah. So go ahead and do an investigation check for me.
Okay. 10 plus whatever my thing is.
Okay. Your investigation is +2. All right.
Okay.
So let's see here. So as you look, you do see all kinds of different requests, and anything from help wanted to actual wanted signs, also collection quests, escorts. One of them says, find a way to break this item. And it says, see Joseph for further details.
Can I figure out who Joseph is?
I'm sorry?
Can I figure out who Joseph is?
He is nobody that is outside currently. Would you like to take this quest, or would you like to keep looking?
Take the quest.
Okay. So make sure that you will be in charge of your quests. So make sure that you write down which quests you have. So this quest is to break a cursed item, and you need to see Joseph for further details.
Okay.
All right. You want to keep looking?
I'd like to figure out some more information about this quest.
Okay. How would you like to go about doing so?
Am I outside or inside?
You are currently outside, kind of like basically right on the front of the building.
Can I head inside and look to see if there's any Joseph or if anyone knows Joseph?
Sure. Yeah. All right. So go ahead and go inside, and then do a investigation check.
19.
Okay. And you're +2, so that's a 21. All right. So when you come inside, there is quite a bit of people, but dead in front of you is a rather big circular table. At one end of it is definitely what seems to be a very powerful figure within this house. To your left, there is a bar table, and behind it is a bartender. The woman that is behind the circular table, she has 3 or 4 other people around her. They are all having a conversation. And you can tell that it is about a quest of some sort, since one of them has the same type of paper that you have in your hand, and they're showing it to her and kind of pointing at different things. And then they're having a little bit deeper of a conversation.
Hmm. Can I go over and say hi to these people?
Yeah, you're more than welcome to.
If they know anything about this quest, because it's the same.
Yep. And how do you go about that? How does that interaction begin?
When I walk up,
Okay.
I walk up and I say, "Hey, do you guys know anything about this quest? I see you guys got the same kind. By the way, my name's Clive."
All right. So they're conversing. They're like, listen, ma'am, you gotta understand, this is not a big enough reward for this quest. And then they hear what you're saying, and one of them turns and looks at it and goes, well, yeah, all the quests are on that kind of paper, but I mean, nice to meet you, Clive. My name is Jimbo, and I don't know anything about who you're looking for, but this lady should know everything. She's the head of this adventurers guild. Man, I need to go outside and have a cigarette. Jeez. But yeah, if you want anything, once we're done with ours, just ask her, and she'll probably tell you who you need to talk to, because she's the one that authorizes all the quests going out there on the front. So they continue to talk, and the woman responds to the confrontation about the reward and goes, well, listen, if you don't think that is a good enough reward, then just go pin it back up and somebody else will do it. Don't worry. Just let it go. Just move on. Pick a different one. That's why the whole place is full of them. And with that, the group of adventurers in front of you kind of turn and storm off. And as they do, Jimbo, who had been talking to you, goes, listen, just make sure that what you're getting in return is worth what you're going through. Some of these are a lot harder, and you don't get paid very much. And they walk outside, out onto the front porch, and Jimbo lights a cigarette because he's got coughing problems.
Mm.
What would you like?
I ask the lady if she knows where I can find the guy I gotta see for more information.
Yeah. How does that interaction go?
Hey, do you know the guy that I gotta see for this? I have to get more information to take care of it. So
Is well, let me see which quest you got. There's a lot of them out there. I gotta see which one you're dealing with.
okay, there you go.
All right, let's see here. You got the cursed item one. Oh, you're looking for Joseph, yeah. So Joseph is, if you go out the guild here, there's some houses that are directly across from us. He's actually the house straight in front of you. You can kind of see his front door from here. Just give it 4 knocks, 4 good hard knocks, like, and he should come to the door. He's a decent fella. Just don't spook him.
Okay. Thank you.
You're more than welcome. Have yourself a wonderful day. I wish you the best. I've had a couple people try that quest, and let's just say there's a reason it's back up on the board, so to speak.
Let's see. Okay.
All right. What would you like to do now?
Head over the place and head over to Joseph's.
All right. So you go ahead and head back out, and you get up in front of Joseph's house. We will go ahead and leave you there since we need to go ahead and keep moving and kind of work through everybody's at least first turns. So you are outside of Joseph's house. Now we slide over to Miss Valerie. You, ma'am, have just entered into the town of Namenkop.
Cop. Okay.
Cop. You don't necessarily have to remember the name of it, but that's his
Yeah.
name. Is there anything that you would like to do?
I have no idea. What is there to do?
All right. So a great way to start is to roll for perception. That always allows you to kind of get what you see, what's around you, what are your surroundings. So that's always a good
Okay.
place to start.
So D20 and then add
Add your perception.
Where the heck is my
It's about 2/3 of the way down on the skills.
perception? Okay, gotcha. Ooh, I was a 20, and then I got +4. Got 24. What?
Woo!
About time, Myra, to get some good rolls.
First roll,
Nat
nat
I
20.
just seen the town.
She got my loaded dice.
Never mind, I just realized that
I'm
was
gonna
your
figure
sister,
out.
not Myra.
Hey, I'm gonna figure out all these town secrets. That's what's gonna happen.
Exactly. So
Give
what
me
you're
the-
able to
give me
see
the
is
good.
walking in, since
Wait, say what?
it is midday, right?
Midday.
As you come walking in, you are able to see a rather large looking inn to your left hand side as you come into this town.
What?
To your right
Sorry,
is
Luke.
a small forest, and
Forest.
before you, the road goes into the center of this town, which seems to have a few different carts and such moving. It does seem like there's a shopping type of center, and then there are a lot of people that seem to be congregated over in this one area by this one building further on. It does seem to be a little bit of a smaller town. It's not as well developed, but it like this inn might be a great place to start.
Okay. Well, let me go walk over to the inn.
All right. So as you come walking over to the inn, you do notice the sign, and the sign of this inn does say the Salty Spittoon.
The salty spittoon.
Yep. All right. So would you like to go ahead and enter?
Yeah, sure. This place is booming or something. Let's go check it out.
All right. So you go ahead and enter into the.
Do I need a roll to see if I can open the door?
No. Okay. I mean, if you want to, you're more than welcome to.
I don't want to fail.
Yeah, I was gonna say we don't want to fall on our face again. So you walk in. You do see that there are a couple people that are sitting at the bar enjoying some mead. But as of right now, there's not a whole lot of other people that are around. You do see a gentleman come out of the back kind of kitchen area, and he greets you. Well, how you doing, lady? You's looking right for the bow hunting there, ma'am. Is there anything I can do for you?
No, thank you. Though I'm just new to town, and so I'm just checking out, seeing it. Where's the spot to, find interesting things to do?
Well, interesting things to do. They can be found just about anywhere, depending on what you're looking for. But I'd say your best part to get, because you're an adventurer, right?
Yes, sir, I am.
I figured as much. I knew as much when I saw that bow. What I would do is I'd head out, take a left, and then keep on walking to be another road to the left, and you'll be able to see what they call the Adventurers Guild. Okay?
okay.
We'll have a lot of people in front of it. There's gonna be some hustling, some bustling, but you'll know it's there because they got a lot of stuff kind of pinned to the front of it, and it's a lot of weird, random stuff. So to be able to find what you're looking for, and we'll see. Yeah, if you have any questions though, always come back if you want to. Come back to the Salty Spittoon. Sometimes we're here, sometimes we're not. But hey, we're always here to help.
Awesome, thank you. I give him a high five and I walk out.
Awesome. And as he comes walking out, he goes, "Ma'am, I didn't even catch your name. What's your name?"
Oh, my name is Aria.
Oh, nice to meet you, Miss Aria. I'm Tom.
Hi, Tom. It was nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. You have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day.
You as well, thank you.
All right.
I walk out.
You go ahead and walk out,
And then I make I kind of go right, but then I realize he said left, and so then I go left.
okay.
Right. So I do like a little and like move. Yeah, there we go. That's what it did.
Yeah. They're like, oh no, this way.
Yep, there we go.
So you go ahead and start walking down. Are we going anywhere in particular?
To the Adventurers Guild.
Okay. All right. So as you go and start walking up to that Adventurers Guild, you do see what looks to be an adventurer over by one of the houses to your left that is across from this building, as well as a lot of the building itself in groups of 2s and 3s. There are a couple that are by themselves. They seem to be moving rather quickly in and out. And you do notice the building is covered in quests and all that different stuff.
Covered in what?
In quests and little pieces of paper that have missing or wanted or help wanted and such like that.
He's got a Dyson. It's just the best thing in the world. Okay. Well, let's do a. Notes are crying.
Would you like to look at some of these quests? Do you want to walk inside, talk to anyone nearby?
Yeah, let's actually do. I guess like maybe it would be.
Just explain what you want to do, and if it's something that needs to get rolled, then I'll explain what to roll for.
I want to kind of like look around the area and see if there's anything that like perks my interest, like that like it's kind of giving off like this like I should go over here, type deal. So I don't know if it's gonna be like an insight to be like these people look like the ones I want to talk to.
Yep. Well, so what I'll do is let's do a perception check to see. And then what we can do is as we get closer, we can do an insight check to see it, like you're talking about, if there's anyone that we want to talk to.
Okay, so 18, and you said perception?
Yes.
Perception was +4, so 22.
Okay. Wow, rolls are being good to you tonight. So what you're able to perceive is that all of these adventurers or that are kind of huddled in their own little groups don't seem to be paying you any mind. They talk amongst themselves. They all seem to have little pieces of paper that they're talking about and pointing at and exchanging sometimes. But this board and the front of this building does seem to be a place of interest to you because there's so many of these scraps of paper that are pinned.
Okay, so maybe I go walk up to the board and kind of like, glaze over, look at some of these, but also I try and get close enough to someone that I can overhear they're saying, like kind of nonchalantly listening in and see if it's anything worthwhile.
Okay, got you. All right. So go ahead and we'll roll for insight.
Wait. Would that be insight, or I'm trying to be sneaky? I'm trying to like listen in.
So we're rolling for insight on what's on the wall as you glaze over.
Okay, that's first. Okay.
And then since we're there, you're close enough to people, you don't necessarily have to roll to be able to hear what they're saying.
Okay. So insight, I rolled a 10 plus 2, 12.
Okay, gotcha. So as you're glazing over and listening to the conversation that's going on nearby, which hasn't warranted any detailed information to you yet, you do see a couple very interesting posts. One of them talks about needs help. Old woman
Go get some rats.
Okay. All right.
I ripped the paper off the bulletin board so that no one else gets it.
Okay. Yep. So you go ahead, you rip that one off. If you are able to just make a note or have like a notepad, something like that, of the quests that you get. So one thing within this group is that you guys are all in control of what your inventory is. So I don't keep the inventories of everybody because for me it would be to kind of break up the flow, how we're talking. So if you get something, just make a note and then add it to like your inventory. Right now, your bags are bottomless, so you can put things in them as much as you want.
Gotcha. Okay.
So
wait, was the quest name just rats for the old lady?
just exterminator needed.
Okay.
Probably would be the best one, and then you could put rats for old lady. Reward 300 gold type deal. All right, do we want to keep looking around? While you're pulling this off, you do hear from behind you one of the groups of adventurers. They do start talking about something that does kind of start to pique your interest. And what you hear is you hear them go, "Hey, did you see that quest for the exotic animal hunt? Did you see that? Did you grab? I was able to grab it before anyone else did. It says it's paying 3,000 gold for anyone that can take down this rare what they call Zapdos. It doesn't tell me where it is, but for 3,000 gold, I'll tell you what, I'll ask every soul here." And in response to that, one of the guy goes, "Yeah, but did you hear about the last people that tried to go for that?" The guy goes, "No, not really." The guy goes, "Yeah, the last people that went after that Zapdos," he said, "they came back in wooden boxes and not the kind that fit a whole body."
Interesting. Is he done talking?
That's what you're able to pick up from that conversation.
Okay, so I guess I was at least semi around it, picking up it. So I definitely want to find out more about this. I guess I need to roll for perception, whether I can see if he has the piece of paper on him still.
He still has the piece of paper. He's got it right in his hand. He's showing his.
Okay, so I want to. I guess I'm gonna have to roll for some stealth or something because I want to try and sleight of hand that like.
You're gonna try to take it from him.
I'm gonna try and take it from him. Yeah.
While he's showing. Hey, buddy, here.
With his bite. Is it in his hand?
Yeah, it's in his hand. He's showing his buddy and pointing to it while they're talking about it.
Yeah. Okay. So what my deal is, I'm gonna kind of walk up and kind of bump into him, and then I'm gonna try and do a sleight of hand, and like,
got you. So in that case, yeah, we definitely need to have a sleight of hand roll. But before that, I need you to roll for deception.
Okay, cool deal. I need it. Let's go. Come on. Let mommy win. 18. Okay, so I got an 18 and I got a 4 plus deception, so I got 22.
Okay. So now go ahead and roll for sleight of hand.
Go. I'm on fire. I'm rolling, not you. No, that's not my roll.
She said, "I'm rolling. I'm on fire, not you."
Well, he's thrown it in there. He's gotten like 4s, and so I'm not gonna have that. I got stop. It was a 15, and then it's plus. Is it deception?
No, sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. 15 plus 3.
Okay, so 18.
18.
All right. So you are able to, as you turn, you are able to kind of bump into him, which kind of brings his hand back. And you are actually able to successfully nab this piece of paper from him with this wanted bounty on
Zergos, whatever, Zapdos,
US.
those things. Sweetness. I apologize and quickly walk away.
All right. How does that go?
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to bump into you. I'm so clumsy.
Right?
And walk
As you
away.
bump in, the guy goes, "You watch where you're walking. Come my gosh, the son of a gun. Hey, you want to go get another thing of mead?" And they go walk off. Your deception is successful. Right? Is there anywhere that you'd like to start walking towards?
No, I mean, I guess maybe the side of the whatever building or so, or off somewhere I can get a little bit of privacy so I can look at this quest.
Okay, got you. So you are able to walk a little bit to your left. You are able to notice that a little bit further to your left there is a little bit of a kind of park type of area.
Okay.
And then another building that's kind of past that. But
Yeah.
as you start
Okay,
walking that way, that's where we'll end up leaving you for right now.
Yeah.
And we'll tick over to Miss Myra, who is outside of the Adventurers Guild. She's had Clive walk past her, and she's noticed this little bump of this very intriguing adventurer that looks very unique compared to the rest.
Question: can I see the shite shop from where I'm at?
Yes.
Okay, I'd like to go up to Sir Roderick and talk to him.
Okay. So you're able to go over to Sir Roderick, and you walk past the rather unique looking adventurer and get to Sir Roderick. How does that conversation go?
Mr. or Sir Hops, I noticed that you have a quest out to the meteorite, and I'm headed that direction. I was wondering if you'd like to travel together.
Sure. I kind of want to stop by the bounty board and stuff and see if there's anything along the way. But yeah, we can go do that.
I should mention that we will be probably in combat.
I'm fine with combat. As long as we're back by like tomorrow. Kind of want to see what this tournament's about, but we'll see.
Well, I'll probably be staying out later, but you can come back.
Myra's gonna set the night on fire.
All right.
She owns the night.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and start heading towards that way. You can catch up to me when you're done with your sightseeing.
Sounds good. I'll head that way as soon as I can.
Okay.
All right. So do you want to start heading directly for your quest?
Yes.
Okay. So this actually will take you past the Adventurers Guild. The path that exits the town in the direction that you need to go does go past that Adventurers Guild. So you'll just casually stroll on past there. You do notice that there is another unique adventurer that you recognize as Clive by one of the houses across from the Adventurers Guild. And he seems to be getting ready to knock on the door at that house. Anything you want to do to interact there, or do you want to ignore it and keep moving?
I'm just gonna keep going.
Okay. So you go ahead and keep on moving on, and you are able to get yourself right to the edge of the town gate. And as you go to that, at that point, there is a rather beat up individual that comes running into the town and is rather distraught and afraid as he comes back. And he goes, "Oh, oh, oh, ma'am! Oh, ma'am, don't walk that way. Are you going out there?
Yes.
Why would you ever want to go out there? You do know that the Akatski is out there, right?
Yes, that's my intention. Yes.
You're going to go after them?
I am indeed.
I just got beat up by them. They took all my money. They took my cat."
That's very unfortunate.
It was, yeah. 22 years I had that cat. 22 cat. It was a Russian blue. It's real pretty. It's real nice. Real soft. Kind of up in age, but hey, you know. Yeah, you have any cats?
Well, I have a squirrel.
Kind of similar, right? They're kind of furry.
Uh,
I don't think they're as sassy, though.
No, they're quite hyper.
Okay, yeah. Squirrels would have that compared to cats. But okay, back on topic. What? I urge you not to go after these people.
Is there any particular reason why? Other than
Scary. I just told you they beat me up. They took my money and my cat. Why are you going after them?
I'm trying to stop to them.
You want to talk to them?
No, put a stop to them.
I got a little worried for you. It's like these people don't talk. They just act. That's all they do. Well, I'd say I help you, but you've seen how I got turned out. I'm gonna go get something. I gotta go talk to somebody. You have fun with your squirrel.
Yes, you get yourself fixed up there, buddy.
As he does that, as you say that, he just starts running back into town. Just beat up, all get out. His clothes are ripped, all of that. Right. So you go ahead and proceed outward into the fields, and you follow in the path down there. Is there anything that you'd like to do while you walk down this path?
Well, I would like to go ahead and put on my robes of magi
Okay.
and put my hood up.
Okay. Yep. So you go ahead and put on your robe, throw your hood up, so you are now a little bit more concealed as to your identity.
And just proceed with caution.
Okay. So we're walking a little slower, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we are able to. You're just kind of strolling down, just keeping your eyes open, kind of looking left, kind of looking right. Right now, you've got rather open field to the left and to the right of you. It doesn't seem like there's anybody that you can see directly in view. Do you want to do a perception check? You want to roll for stealth? See how stealthy your walk is.
Sure, we can roll for stealth.
Okay. What did we get?
15.
Ooh, 15. All right. So you are able to definitely mask your identity, and also not necessarily mask your presence, but anyone that comes walking past you will just notice that you are a figure, and not be able to identify that you're a fairy at this point. All right. So we'll continue you on down the road. As you do get a little bit further out of view and past the fields a small forest starts to show up on the left hand side, and some rock structures are on the right hand side as you come up. You are able to see a couple, 2 or 3 individuals kind of surrounding another, what looks to be like an individual that's on the ground. And they seem to be, a couple of them are, kicking it a little bit, but you're not really sure what exactly is going on.
I would. Are they inside the forest, or are they like on the edge?
So they look like they're kind of on the edge of the road or path that you're currently on. But they are on the rock side, so to the right.
All right. I think I'm gonna fly and try to hide into one of the trees and wait for Sir Roderick to show up.
Yeah, and be bait.
Pretty much.
Right. So you kind of quickly take your robe, quickly just take it off real quick, throw it into your bag, change form into pixie form, and fly up into the tops of the trees, and get close enough to where you can kind of observe. And what you are able to observe and hear is a very interesting sound. And it's more of a chant or an anthem per se. So let me see here. Let me see if I can get it here. Let's see. While they're kicking this individual, which you can see now is a human, while they're kicking this human that's on the ground. Once was a cat with a hungry belly. The name of the cat was Whiskers Jelly. His throat was dry and his paw was bare. Meow, me furry cats meow. Soon may the caiman come with birds and mice and some tasty nums. One day when the critters come, we'll eat till our bellies are full. There once was a cat. And you just hear that repeating while they continue to kick.
Cue the copyright strike on this video now.
No. How is that a copyright strike?
That's being funny.
Oh, got you. Fair enough.
Do I need to do a perception check on see like what they look like?
Yeah. You can go do a perception check.
I got a 10.
You got a 10?
Yeah.
So you are able to see here. You are able to notice that this group, 2 of them have, or they all have the same outfit on, and 2 of them you're able to make out, and they look like this.
Oh, those guys.
She said, "Oh, those guys." All right, so you are able to perceive those. They continue to chant that while they kick this downed individual, and one of them is holding a Russian blue cat in his hand. Not the 2 that you're able to make out, but the third one. The third one is the one that is making that sound. Is holding the cat.
All right.
Yep. Is there anything you'd like to do at this point, or you just want to wait?
I'm just gonna wait for Sir Roderick for now.
Okay, sounds good. All right, so that's where we'll leave you. Then we'll tick over to Boss Lady, which I'll just take my turn with her because my turn is I'm mute currently. So I don't get a turn thanks to people.
Imagine Cray talking to his mute
Name.
self.
All right.
All right.
So where were we walking to?
We were gonna go check out the Schwizard.
Oh yeah, we got our quests, and then
Yeah.
we were headed out.
Yeah.
To go to the okay.
Yep.
All right, so we started headed up north. Towards. Were we trying to find the lady or the?
We were trying to find the lady. Yeah, we talked to the husband.
Did we talk to the husband?
He was a waste of time.
I thought you guys were gonna go in and see the wife before.
Yeah, we're gonna go find the wife.
Yeah, we're
Why
gonna
go
find
talk
the
to her.
You guys were gonna go inside and talk.
We didn't talk to the husband yet.
Yeah, we talked to the husband. He was a pain in the ass. He didn't give any information. I kept asking him what information he had, and he basically had some.
He was really drunk.
He was drunk on the porch.
Yeah.
He's like, you should just go inside and talk to my wife.
Yeah. Was he on the porch or?
He was on the porch and then he said, just go inside and talk to my wife.
He was on the porch of the guild. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, we were in the guild. I rolled for perception, was able to perceive that he was out there.
Yeah.
And then
Thinking.
I was asking him questions, so like trying to figure out where the fuck we need to go. And then I was like, this is a waste of time. Let's just go talk to your wife. So we're going to go talk to the wife to see what she.
Okay. Got you. What's the quest?
To find the Schwizard.
Okay. Why are we finding the Schwizard?
I think to turn her back into a human.
Okay, so she's currently a sheep.
Right.
So we're now okay. So we're going to find the wife who is a sheep.
Yep.
And we're going to attempt to communicate with the sheep.
Yeah.
To find out where the Schwizard is.
Yeah, because I asked the husband, can she speak English? And he couldn't give me an answer.
He said
Okay.
no, she's a
He
sheep.
did say no?
Yeah, he said
no,
he's a sheep, but you
Oh.
can see her. She's inside. That's what he said.
Oh, okay.
What? Okay, sure.
I'm glad you have a better memory than us.
That doesn't sound like what I said, but okay.
You said Did nobody else
I get
watch
little
the
clips
last
of the discussion
session
because I
video?
look over at her screen. I just see the minion. What? Okay. So all right. So we're going inside.
Yeah, we're gonna go talk to the wife.
Okay. So we're going inside.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you go ahead and enter inside. There seems to be quite a lot of people around. Do a perception check as to whether or not you're able to locate the sheep.
It's a 5.
You do not see the sheep.
Okay. Well, Timothy, I don't see the sheep anywhere. Do you see the sheep anywhere? What did you roll? You didn't.
I just look at you and shake my
You
head.
just go no. Okay. All right. Well, I guess we can turn back around and go back outside to see if we can find the sheep. So we'll turn back around and link arms and go outside.
Okay, so then we go outside.
Yeah. I want to roll for perception to see what's around me.
Okay.
6.
There's a lot of people around you and stairs, as well as a lot of things stapled to the walls.
Can I walk up to the wall and see what's stapled onto the walls?
Yes.
So. Yes. Okay. I rolled an 18.
Okay.
So we link arms still.
Okay.
Walking up to the wall.
Yeah.
All right, Timothy. Let's see what we got going on here on this wall.
Okay. So what you're able to see on the wall is that there's a bunch of quests, and a bunch of missing people, a bunch of wanted signs. As you look, you do see that talks about get rich quick, make 1 million gold in just 1 week. Seek out Dave for more information over in the Piggly Squiggly.
Well, Timothy, this is an interesting one. Look at this. And then I'm going to show it to you and be like, You think this is legit? That says 1,000,000 gold. I feel like it's too good to be true, but at the same time, I want to see who this guy is. All right, so you gesture on out, and so I'm like, all right, here we go. Let's go check this out. We'll put the Schwizzard on a hold because we've not gotten many leads on that one. Let's go see about this guy. Let's go find this Dave guy. So we link arms again, and we go outside.
We're already outside.
Oh, we're outside. So we're just walking in circles.
Okay. All right.
All right, Timothy. Piggly Squiggly. To the Piggly Squiggly. I don't remember which way is the Piggly Squiggly,
Okay.
but we walk to the Piggly Squiggly.
But you don't know which direction that is.
I've only seen the map very briefly.
Hold on. Let me pull up your sheet. I gotta pull up your sheet. Hold on. Because I want to see if you have a particular skill. No, it's not bitchitis. Oh. Should we enact the bitchitis? Because she's around like 20 people.
I mean, might as well.
I mean,
You're gonna
obviously,
roll
one of them.
I guarantee you
One
at
of them
least
at
one
least
of them
has
is,
to.
so
She might
she
as well
might
just
roll
start
to
sneezing.
sneeze.
Oh, we got a 2 there. No bitches around us.
No, you roll this for every single person that is there.
Oh my! How many people are there?
50.
15.
16. So the first one is a 2. Second one's a 16.
Okay, so one person's a bitch.
1. 12. Oh, I lost track. Fuck.
She's on her 4th roll.
Okay. 5th roll, 11. 6th roll, a 1. 7th roll, ironically a 7. 8th roll, 14.
Still only one bitch.
9th roll. I got confused because I rolled an 8, so my brain glitched. 10th roll, ooh, a 20. That one's a
two
big ass bitch.
There's a big
bitches.
bitch. That's what's his face, the husband.
Yeah. Yeah. The 11th roll is a 4. 12th roll is an 18. That's his
3
friend. That's the
bitches.
husband's friend.
The husband's friend, yeah.
13th roll.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, 11. 14 is an 18.
So there's 4 bitches.
15 is a 13.
Okay, so you've got 4 bitches that are nearby.
Achoo! 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 Oh, Timothy, achoo.
And he pulls out this little raggedy old handkerchief. There's a moth that flies off of it as he hands it to you.
Ugh, thank you. I wipe my nose with it. I hand it back to you.
He wads it up, just puts it back in his pocket.
Okay. To the Piggly Squiggly! And then while we're on our way to the Piggly Squiggly, I would like to enact one of my little abilities here.
Okay.
I do have the Thieves' Cant, you know, the secret code of thieves and rogues everywhere,
Okay.
and the secret signs and jargons associated with it. So I would like to roll for perception to see if I'm picking up on any of this.
Okay.
I rolled a 9. Would I add any modifiers to that, or is it just a 9?
You could just add a perception.
Or do another roll, or add perception?
No, just add perception. To
Okay, so that's a 2, so 9. 11.
11.
Mm-hmm.
So as you're walking towards the Piggly Squiggly, you're not picking up on anything that looks cryptic or anything to that matter.
Okay.
These all look like normal houses in a normal town.
Okay. Well, Timothy, this town seems pretty normal to me. It doesn't really seem like it's too bad. It's pretty clean. I like it.
As he does that, you guys walk past what looks to be a horse dung pile in the middle of the road, and he points at it and gives a
Yeah,
little bit
well,
of
I mean, yeah, that's not dirty, but I mean, like, in regards to, like, thievery and rougher people. There's not too much of that over here.
He kind of turns around and points back at all the adventurers at the Adventurer Guild. Gives you another shrug of the shoulders.
Yeah, fair enough. I might have to check that out again later if we ever go back there. Because I will say I didn't really pay too much attention. I kind of got mostly distracted by that board, and that drunk guy was just. Ooh. Oh, Timothy, are we almost to the Piggly Squiggly yet? We getting close?
So we're arriving at the Piggly Squiggly right now. The sun is starting to set. It's not anywhere near fully setting, but it is starting to go down. I'd say it's probably about 5 o'clock in the afternoon if we were going off a 24-hour, or 12-hour cycle per se. So we're entering into the Piggly Squiggly.
Okay. I'd like to roll for perception to see if I can find Dave.
Okay.
Ooh, 17.
All right. So you are able to perceive that it looks like there's only one worker here. He's currently behind the cash register.
Excuse me, sir.
What?
Oh. Are you okay?
I'm working.
Oh, no.
I work at a grocery store.
Okay,
Are
well,
you
what's...
buying groceries?
No, what's your name?
I am Dave, like my name tag says.
Okay, can I roll for bitchitis?
Yes.
15. That's two!
Kleenexes are aisle 5.
Thanks, Dave. So, I was in the Adventurers Guild, and there was a sign that seemed like you posted. Said you could get 1,000,000 gold coins. What's that all about?
You saw my post over there?
Yeah, I did.
You won for nail art?
Nail art. I dabble.
You have nails, don't you?
Yes, I dabble in the art of the nail.
You ever have a hard time putting them on?
Well, I am particularly good with the art of the nails, so it's been a while since I've struggled, put it like that.
Okay. Well, for a small fee, I'll bring you under my wing and teach you how to take your art and spread it to the world. And in doing so, you can make 1,000,000 gold. What do you say?
I need a little bit more information here, Dave.
I can't talk too much more. I can't talk too much more about this at work. Talking about my second job and my first job. It's kind of frowned on.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay, so it's 5 o'clock right now, Dave. What time you get off?
We close at 9.
9?
That's what I say too. Every night.
Well, can you sneak out a little earlier if no one's in?
Do you see anybody else to take my spot?
No.
Then no.
You can't just lock up and dip out and go have a drink with me back at the bar.
Do I look like the manager?
I mean, you have the attitude of one.
I have the attitude of somebody that doesn't get paid enough to be a manager. I don't know what you're talking about. This type of, I look like I have an attitude of a manager. I don't know what kind of managers you're dealing with. My manager is actually very nice. I'm very lucky to have this job. I just don't like to be here.
Okay, interesting, Dave. Sounds like you got a lot of personal problems going on.
Oh, well, just saying. All you gotta do is say yes, and you're in with Dave.
Well, how much is this fee?
It's a very measly 100 gold.
Gold.
It gives you it's a starter kit. It gets you going. It gives you the basics of what's going on, and then you can spread that to the world.
Okay. Well, I'm okay. So I'm gonna turn around and give me 1 second, Dave. Just 1 second. I need to consult with my with my husband here. Timothy. I'm gonna
Before
grab.
you're able to do that, Dave goes, "I take your time. Nowhere else I'd go."
Okay, so I'm gonna take my arm and put it on your shoulder, and we're
Okay.
gonna turn her back to Timothy and slowly walk away and walk towards the tissue aisle because I should probably pick up some tissues while we're here.
Right.
Okay, so Timothy. Yep, 100 gold. It's gonna put me down to 110 gold.
Then writes on the pad underneath that, "Aren't we going after the wizard?"
Yeah.
And then he rips that piece of paper off because there's no more room to write on that. And he writes on the next one, "Won't that pay gold?"
Yeah.
And then he writes underneath that, "Won't this pay gold too?"
I don't know.
Rips that off. Goes, "I'd buy nails." Shows that to you.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you'd buy nails, then someone else would buy nails. And then, so as we're talking, we're walking down the aisle. Oh, there's the tissues.
Yep. As you find the tissues, that's where we'll pause for us.
Okay.
All right. So we'll move back up to TJ, who's probably asleep by now. Right.
It is me. You don't have
Yes.
to look. It's me.
Right. So you're getting ready to enter into the Clash and Hold. What would you like to do?
The sign didn't say that armor's provided as well too, right?
At Clash and Hold, it is an armor shop. You
No,
do see a
the
lot of armor in
sign
windows.
the sign for the tournament said weapons will be provided. It only said weapons, right?
Did you inspect the tournament sign?
No. Oh, never mind. Clive did that. Okay. I like to go into the Clash and Hold.
Okay. So you enter into the Clash and Hold from behind the desk. Man stands up, goes, "Welcome to the Clash and Hold. How can I be of service, sir?"
I'm kind of looking for some armor.
Well, I would say that you've come to the right shop. What kind of armor are we looking for here? You look like the type of guy that wants some big, heavy plate armor to protect your weak, frail-looking body.
I'm looking for something that's strong but doesn't really sacrifice too much of my speed. I would
Oh,
prefer not to
thankfully,
sacrifice any of my speed, to be honest.
okay, all right. I apologize. I pegged you for the wrong type. Let us see here. So I do have some chain. It is a little heavy, but it does provide for maximum movement. We've also got, if you want something that's not metal, we do have leather. That is something that is always a good middle ground, per se.
Do you by chance have some scale mail?
I do believe so. It would be over there on the wall. So as we go walking over there, you are able to notice that there is some scale mail that is sitting up on that wall for you. There's also some that are different colors underneath, kind of folded up.
Mm. I'm looking at the list of scale mails. Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Scale mail's a light class armor, Bubba. Isn't it? Isn't scale mail a light class armor?
Scale mail's medium
Oh,
from where I'm looking.
thinking a different game. Sorry.
The reason
Yeah,
why I was
it's
reminding
medium.
you, TJ, is because I tried buying it and then I realized my character couldn't wear it either. So
Well, my character can wear medium armor, but I feel like wouldn't that reduce like his speed, or because he can wear it, would he be able to wear it?
If he can wear it, then he can wear it. It's not going to reduce
Okay,
his.
and it doesn't influence the speed or anything like that if he can wear it. Okay, it's only if he wears something higher.
Right.
Okay, sorry, I was confused.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of like
Um,
if you're over encumbered in a game, you move slower. But as long
yeah,
as
like
you're
if you carry too
weight,
much.
you can move normally.
Um, I don't really know what all is gonna be in the fight. Hmm.
Do you have any questions about anything, sir? You seem to be pondering quite a bit.
Yeah, yeah, I don't really know how strong scale mail is.
Well, strong. The scale mail is about middle of the pack from what my understanding is. We do sell a little bit harder versions than normal, so that's always good. But I think it's something where it doesn't look like you're wearing any armor right now, so I'd say it'd be a good benefit for you.
Okay, out of context, how much does scale mail generally give? And then the +1, 2, and 3 are plus to that, right?
Right. Well, so anything he's going to get is going to be you're going to get a +3. So it would be the armor class of the +3 is 14, and then it'd be +3, so it'd be 17.
Okay, how much is this one pointing at the scale mail +3?
He looks down and goes, "Well, it's been slow today, so I could probably let it go for about 100 gold."
One second, I gotta check my paper. Okay, I think I can do that.
Alrighty, sounds good. He goes and grabs it down off of the display mount and kind of holds it up to you and goes, "Oh yeah, that looks to be your size. That'll be fine." And he goes and sets it on top of the desk and turns and goes, "Is there anything else you're looking for today?"
Not unless you have some items that would help with um athletics or strength.
Athletics or strength? I mean, I don't really have too terribly much, to be honest with you. I mean, I do have these. I do have these. They call them sandals, but these sandals they are enchanted, and they're enchanted with a very interesting ability where you can walk on water. But the way that it works, excuse me, pardon me, had lunch a little late. The way that it works is actually that underneath your feet there's a cooling effect that happens. It's not like you freeze an area around you like a lot of your sorcerers and all them see when they do that. It's more just like you just appear to walk on water. It's actually a pretty cool thing. I actually watched the guy uh, test him out before he sold him to me because stuff like that I gotta see in real life.
Well, water kind of makes me feel like I'm on fire, so that would be amazing to have.
Yeah,
How much are they?
I was them being enchanted and rather rare, to be honest. I mean, you're probably looking at like 250 gold for those.
I can't afford that right now, but I am still pass giving the word out for your business.
Okay, perfect, awesome, always good. Yeah, yesterday was pretty good, but today yeah, it's been a little slow. It's been a little slow. Have you been by the Adventurers Guild? That's always a pretty good place to, hey, kind of shout out, if anyone needs anything, go to Clash and Hold. I was just
It's actually why I'm getting armor. I'm gonna take part in the tournament tomorrow.
Oh, you're gonna be taking part in the tournament, are you?
Yeah,
You
it may not look it, but I'm not that tanky of a guy.
Okay. Well, like I said, I was off on my perception there. Have you ever participated in a tournament here at not as listen, my dinner was a big dinner, okay?
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling a little under the weather myself.
Nope. And he takes a couple steps back and goes, "Listen, I'm the only employee here. I
No,
probably I could get sick."
I ate some I ate a lot of food this morning.
Okay. So, how are you feeling under the weather? Are we thinking that it's going to come up,
Feel
or
full. No, I feel full. I'm
oh
tired.
so you just okay that you oh I thought you were like sick. I was okay. All right.
Oh no,
Well,
I
in that
wouldn't be taking part in a tournament tomorrow if I felt sick.
oh well, you said under the weather. So under the weather, and around
My
these parts,
apologies.
under the weather means that you're feeling sick. Um, that's fine. No worries at all whatsoever.
Keep that in my mental notes.
Have you looked? You've never competed in a tournament, correct?
Not in a fighting tournament, but I have had a little bit of practicing.
Okay, all right. Well, the reason I asked that is the tournaments here, we do our best to keep things fair. So it's stuff like the armor, stuff like the weaponry. It's not what you guys bring in that you get to wear. It's actually going to be a kind of set style. Is probably the best way to describe it. So you'll be provided armor, and then you'll be provided a weapon. Most of the time, it's a wooden weapon. We do our best not to have anybody die in the tournaments. That'd be really bad for many reasons. Um,
Yeah, I don't think people come back
oh, well,
if they die.
some of them like to see the death. I mean, it's some of them that's their thing. But yeah, for us that want to just enjoy it and then talk to the people afterwards, it's kind of tough to talk to somebody who's dead.
Yeah. I'm still gonna get the armor. Can you hold on to the shoes for me?
I don't hold anything, but they'll be here until they sell.
Okay. Do you have any more of those flyers? Can I
I
see about handing them out at the tournament?
I do not actually. I will have to print them out. I'll be at the tournament. I have a small vendor, um,
Oh,
where I
okay.
kind of set up shop type deal. I have a little market stand, so I will be bringing some of that stuff out there. Yeah, so you'll see me there.
Okay, well, I look forward to seeing you there. Ho hopefully I can do decently good and not, you know, be the first one out.
It's typically pretty difficult to be the first one out, but a spry individual like yourself, you should be able to dodge a few of the blows and get yourself in at least past the first and second round.
Thank you for those kind words.
You're welcome. Yeah, you're welcome. Is there anything else I can help with
Sorry.
today, though? Is it just going to be the scale mail?
Yeah, just a scale mail.
Sounds good. All right. So he goes around, he kind of packages it up a little bit for you. turns and goes, "All right, as we discussed, it'd be 100 gold."
Hands over the 100 gold.
All right. He takes it, sets the bag on the desk that has the 100 gold in it, hands you over the scale mail, and goes, "I wish you the best with your days, and I will see you tomorrow for the tournament."
And I hope you
For it.
feel better.
I I will try to. I think I'll try and not eat as big of a dinner next time.
Yeah, that might help.
Yeah, I think it always does. Always does. Well, have a
Evan
good
just kind of bye. Evan just kind of walks out, and I would. I'm sure I can't do it this turn, but can I head back to the salty spittoon? I want to kind of go and like talk to Tom.
Okay, got you. All right, so we get you out. You leave the Clash and Hold. That is where we're going to leave you right now. But yeah, you can work your way over to the Salty Spittoon after.
Nice.
All right, so we'll go ahead and slide back over to Bubba.
So I'd like to start walking towards the Adventurers Guild and look on the board,
All
and
right,
then head
so
over towards Myra area.
all right. So you are able to, as you come up to the Adventurers Guild, go ahead and roll for perception or investigation if you're walking straight up and looking directly at the quest area in terms of all the pin stuff.
Perception is a 18 plus 4.
Okay.
So 22.
18 will be a 22. So as you go walking up, you do see a guy that's rather tattered and torn and looks rather beaten up, per se. And he seems a little shaky, and he's pounding a piece of paper onto the quest board that says "Lost Cat, Russian Blue, responds to the name Sebastian. Reward: a firm handshake." And he kind of, while he's nailing it to the board, he kind of looks at you and he goes, "Oh, because you look like an individual that could catch a cat."
I've learned. I've been told I can catch a couple things.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I need some catchers.
Can I ask?
Are you a catcher type of person?
I could be.
Are you a fighter type of person?
Yes.
God, sounds like you're right up my alley.
I just had to deal with some bullywugs before we got here, so.
Oh, yeah. Bullywugs are always stealing stuff from you. You gotta smack them around a little bit there, but I ignore the torn clothes and the stuff. I had a small altercation on my way here. Is there any chance you could go find my cat?
I can definitely keep an eye out.
It's as it says here, it's a Russian blue. If you call Sebastian, it should come.
Sebastian.
And
how many people in this town are named? People and things are named Sebastian around here.
I think only one.
Well, there's a kid I just returned home a couple hours ago named Sebastian.
Oh, well, the cat's named after him.
Oh, that's good to know.
Yeah, he was actually his cat, and he's real unique with his names. But they didn't want the cat as a kitten, and so they were giving it away, and then I took it in. I liked cats. So yeah.
Cats are good.
Yeah. So all right. So you'll help me, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Hey, shake on it. He sticks his hand out.
I reach out and shake his hand.
All right. He goes, "All right, awesome. Now that we've shook on it, I do want to let you know one thing. It's a little important. So it is a lost cat, but I do kind of know where it is, who has it. If you head down that road out there, out of town, you'll probably end up coming across a gang of bandits. I don't know if you've heard of them. They're called the Akatski.
Can I do a history check and see if I've heard of them before?
Okay.
It is a 8 in total.
An 8 in total. So you have heard of them, but you don't know too much about them.
Because I've learned there's a few things I've been wanting to do, like a history check and know if I know, but I haven't done it yet.
Yeah. One sometimes a lot of like when I'm explaining things, sometimes I'll glaze over things.
Yeah.
So it's always good to catch me if it's something where you're like, hey, I think I should know this, or something like that.
Yeah.
By all, be like, hey, can I roll for this?
Right.
Yeah, you're good. So you recognize the name, but you don't necessarily know a whole lot about them. So you just kind of, yeah, oh yeah, I know them. And guy continues, and he goes, yeah, they kind of beat me up and took my gold, my wallet, and my cat.
So
This cat.
So you would like your gold, your wallet, and your cat back if you can, but at least the cat.
The cat's the biggest part. I can make the gold back. That's part of the reason why the reward is a firm handshake, which I've already given you the reward. Yeah, if I had some gold, I'd give you some gold. So if you find my wallet and such, yeah, you're more than welcome. Bring that back. I'll give you more than just my handshake.
Got it. Well, I'll see what I can do. I'm actually about to head this way. I was gonna look and see on the board if there's anything that I might be able to do as I head this way. So I'll definitely keep
Sounds
an
like
eye out.
I think what is your name, sir?
My name is Sir Roderick. Some people call
Nice
me
to meet you,
Carrots.
Sir Roderick. Nice to meet you. Well, my cat's life is in your hands, and I couldn't be prouder. I'll be here in the Adventurers Guild when you get back. If you get back. I mean, when you get back.
Got
And
it.
he kind of walks off and goes up the stairs and into the Adventurers Guild.
All right.
All right, what would you like to do now?
Can I do a perception check before I leave on everything in
Yeah.
the area? Never mind. 7 in total. Got a
So
3.
you're a lot of people around you. The conversation and how kind of abruptly he left, as well as a lot of the subtle hints that he was describing, kind of left you kind of confused and pondering all of that. You don't pick up on the fact that Clive is across the road, knocking on a door to a house. You just kind of you get fixated in this little moment, and then decide that you're just going to keep on moving.
Got it. Then I guess I'll walk down the path and head towards Myra.
Okay, awesome. So you'll get all the way down towards Myra. You're able to reach a point where you're able to see these 3 individuals, and they look like they're kicking something that's on the ground. At this point, you're able to make out that it is humanoid. It's what they're kicking. And you're also able to pick up on the same tune that is being chanted.
Furry cats meow. Soon may the cavemen come with birds and mice and some tasty yums. One day when the critters come, we'll eat till our bellies are full. There once was a cat with a hunger.
So you're able to hear that as well, since you have a great hearing.
Right. While I'm standing here observing, or I guess, yeah. Can I make a couple of like the explosive tipped arrows with like the beans to where I have them just in case they're needed?
Sure. Yeah. They haven't really noticed you because they are fixated on this individual that they're kicking that's down on the ground. So, yeah, if you want to, you can kind of stop what you're doing and make a few of those. You can dip off into the nearby forest underneath one of the trees. What would you like to do?
I'll dip off underneath one of the trees and wait and see if I can see Myra or whatnot. See if she's hiding somewhere.
Okay, got you. All right. Well, that's where we'll leave you for right now. So we'll move over to Quinn. What would you like to do now, sir? You are knocking on the door.
Well, gonna knock really hard on the door, I guess.
Sounds good. How exactly does this not go?
I don't know if you heard that.
No, I did not.
It was like really loud knocks. 4 of them.
4 of them? Okay, got you. All right, so the gentleman comes up to the door and he kind of cracks it a little bit and he goes, "Hello? May I help you, sir?"
Yeah. You had a cursed item that you wanted to see if someone could break. I want to try to break it.
You can see he's kind of looking in weird ways and in weird directions, and he kind of looks and he goes, "Yeah, are you here for you gonna fix it?
Yep.
You gonna break it?
Try my best.
Fix me? Oh, thank you." The tea fixes my throat. Okay, all right. Well, yeah, the weapons in here. He kind of opens the door a little bit and he goes, "Come on in."
Okay.
All right. Is there anything you would like to do upon entering?
Can I do a perception check to see what's around me?
Yes, indeed.
3.
3. Wow. That
Plus whatever my bonus is.
that breaks the streak. Well, your perception as well is a +4, so that turns into a 7. All right, so you're able to perceive that as you come into this house, even though there's sun still out during the day, even though the sun's going down, it's still light out. But as you enter this house, the daylight and the just light overall seems to really diminish. And as he closes the door fully, you're now left in almost a pitch black house. The only lights you're able to see are a few cracks of light or beams of light that come in through the cracks. And you're able to at least pick up on the fact that he's boarded all of his windows shut.
Can I ask more questions?
Okay, yeah.
Why do you have your windows boarded up and letting no light in? Speak.
Did you just tell him to speak?
No, I said I can't speak.
Oh.
I don't know if it picked up what I was trying to say. I was asking, why are you letting little to no light into your house? Why you got the boards up? But it came out. Why are you letting into no light into your house?
Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah, I just thought it was funny you say all that and then just speak like a dog. But he kind of looks at you and he goes, "Man," he goes, "You don't know. You don't even know what this thing can do, bro. Like you don't even understand. It needs darkness. It feeds on darkness. I can't give it light because light it goes wild."
I understand.
So what's your plan on destroying this?
Well, do you want the curse broken or you want it completely destroyed?
It's a cursed weapon, man. You ever dealt with a cursed weapon?
No, not very often.
It's not as pleasant as you would like. So majority of the time you can't just cure them. You have to kill them basically.
Okay. Can I see the item in question?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. So, I mean, you have a plan, right? He
Pretty
kinda-
much.
Again, he's kind of twitching this whole time.
Can I do a perception check on him?
Okay.
You don't seem 7 plus 4, 11.
All right. So what you're able to pick up on is he's not well mentally, and it seems that whatever's happening, whatever this cursed item is, this cursed weapon, seems to have been the cause of that, and is affecting it.
Are you sure it's not a lack of vitamin D?
At this point you're unable to determine that, but it
Hmm.
does seem like this is what is causing the kind of craziness that is going on.
Okay. Well, the plan is to either destroy it completely or, if possible, save the weapon. Because why break a perfectly good weapon when you can just get rid of a curse?
Okay. Yeah. Hey, guys, I get what you're saying. I'm just saying I've had 4 other people here, and I had to cart them all out. They weren't talking no more. So I was just making sure you got a plan walking into this thing.
Hmm.
But if you feel that you're ready, I'll show it to you.
Okay. Let's see it.
And he walks over to this one rather long box, and he takes one end of it, and he pops 2 or 3 clasps off, and he opens it up. And as he opens it up, there's a purple glow that starts to emit from inside of this box, and you're left with what looks like a rather big sword. And this purple glow is all over the blade, and it almost is pulsing as you're looking at it. The handle is very ornate. It is a blackened steel, and the blade itself is what they call Damascus. And so it has a very intricate pattern into the blade in itself, and it's way up towards the tip. And as you look at it, you're almost drawn to touch it. It feels like it's almost whispering to you.
Can I roll a perception check on this thing?
Yeah.
You understand what we're dealing with?
Yeah. Also roll a history check for me.
Okay. 16 and D20 for history.
16. Let's see. So your history is 0. So it is what it is. And
Okay.
then you're doing a perception first, and then you're doing a history.
17 for history.
Okay.
So 17 history, 16 perception.
Okay, so you got a perception, which turns out to be a dirty 20.
Oh, that's my first one.
Yeah, it is yours. Yeah, somebody else. I think it was Val got a dirty 20 earlier.
Hmm.
So you're actually able to identify this item, and you're able to identify this as the blade of the ruined king. And in looking at it and remembering what you remember about this blade, you do remember that you can actually You can actually remove the curse, but the method is somewhat unknown. They know that it is possible, but nobody can really explain why they know how or why they know that it can be. And certainly nobody has ever been able to explain how someone actually removes this curse.
Hmm. Out of context, I do have a question.
Okay.
Is there a certain thing that you can like do to do something that you don't know, but like a random fault or something? Is that a thing?
What do you mean by a random fault?
Um,
Like example, give me an example.
like instinct. Like if you were to, you've come across this thing, and you roll, and if you roll high enough, you for some reason instinctually know how to get rid of this. Is that a thing?
I mean, it could be, but it would have to be within the parameters of your background and your character.
Mm.
So, like for you, you grew up on an eel farm and stuff like that. So, if it was something dealing with eels or farming, then yeah, you could instinctually do something along those lines. This being more of a magical type of thing, um, there's not a whole lot that you would like instinctually be able to do because you are a human. So racially, there's not a whole lot that's in your background that would fit there. You're also a rogue class wise, so there's not a whole lot. You don't deal with removing curses very much. It's actually kind of the opposite. You're very much more apt to put a curse onto something, and that's why you kind of have this knowledge of what this sword is, and the fact that its curse is removable, but nobody really knows how to do it. But you did hear that it is removable. So
Okay.
instincts are your thing. In this situation, instincts would not be something that would benefit you to a point where you'd be able to succeed.
Okay. Do I know anything if like about the properties of the curse?
So the only thing that you know about this curse is that it is related to the king itself. It's called the Blade of the Ruined King, and it once belonged to a king that had his kingdom collapse on him, in terms of the hierarchy and everything kind of crumbled, and he was at the center of it all. So that's about all you know about this in terms of the blade itself. And then the fact that it has a curse on it ever since the day he lost it, and the fact that that curse can be removed, but nobody knows how.
Mm. I really don't want to destroy it, but I think I might.
All right. Well, as you ponder your options,
You lagged. What'd you say?
I say as you ponder your options, you do hear the sword again start to kind of call to you almost and beckon to you.
Mm.
I can show you the world.
Yeah, I don't trust that.
And the guy that's standing next to you goes, What do you
Does
mean
it always do that?
that? What just happened?"
It's talking.
It talks to you too?
Yeah, it's acting like a freaking lunatic. Guy on drugs, like, give me more or something. Does it always do this?
It's Why do you think I have the house boarded up?
I don't know.
Have you ever touched it?
No, I thought you were just like, you know, vitamin D, anti-vitamin D or something. I don't know.
It's the best feeling sword ever. It's beautifully balanced. It's unreal.
Does it give you any bad urges or something?
I will define bad urges. To close windows, maybe.
Or what?
To close windows, maybe.
But does it like ask you to do bad things when you pick it up?
Define bad. Define
Killing with killing people that aren't meant to be killed.
Why? Everybody dies sometime. And as he's saying this, he starts to kind of walk towards the sword. He walks across your body and goes and reaches down and picks the sword up. And at this point, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
So you're going to use the top stats. So for you, your dexterity saving is going to be a +5.
Okay, so I just gotta roll d20, correct? Or
Yep.
whatever. Okay.
20 will apply a +5.
Okay. 18. Dirty 18.
Oh, so 18 with the +5?
No, it's 13 plus the +5.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So after the +5 is 18. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Right. So go ahead and roll a d4, the little pyramid.
Okay. And what do I do?
What did it land on?
2.
2.
Yes.
All right. So as he goes and he reaches down, he grabs this sword, and out of nowhere he turns, and he just violently swings this sword at you. You are able to dodge it mostly, but the blade does graze. It grazes the side of your arm and does leave a rather long cut in it, and you take 2 damage.
All right. So
While I
bad then.
on my arm. Son of a gun! The sword got me. Right. How would you like to respond?
Can I pull out not my poison dagger? I don't want to end up killing the guy because it's obviously the sword. It's my regular dagger. And can I try to get around him and make him drop the sword or something?
All right. How exactly would that go?
Well, I'd get a maneuver away to the side of him.
Okay.
And I would like to put my arm around his neck, put him in a chokehold type thing.
Okay.
And then bring my knife to his throat and say, "Drop the sword."
Okay. Got you. All right. So let's make a acrobatics check for moving into that position.
Okay. 19.
Okay. That'll be a +5 for your acrobatics. So that's a 24. And then you're going to do a persuasion check.
Okay.
Yours is a +1 because you're trying to persuade him to drop the sword.
12. It's
Okay.
11 plus the 1.
Okay, got you. All right, so you are able to whip into that position. You are able to get the knife up to his throat, and you tell him, "Drop this sword." Unfortunately, what you hear in response is, "It's not my decision anymore." And with that, please make another dexterity saving throw.
16.
Okay. So with that, he takes the sword and with his hands whips it back behind him without a care of his own body, and you are able to dodge out of the way of this one without getting hit. but the sword, the top of the sword, kind of embeds in the wall behind him, and he's having a hard time pulling it back out.
Can I run up to him and remove his hands from the sword?
You can, sure. Go ahead and do a strength check, which for you is a 0.
It's 11.
Okay. So you are able to get one of his hands off, but the other one just doesn't seem to be able to come loose. It's very, very tightly gripped. But you are able to get up to him and get one of his hands off of this sword while it's embedded in the wall. And this is actually where we're going to leave you.
Oh, come on. Okay.
So we're going to slide over to Miss Val.
Dang, that's so exciting to leave it off like that. Nail biter.
Yeah, right? Jeez. Cliffhanger.
It is a cliffhanger.
Yeah. You should have been here when he was literally falling off a cliff.
Oh.
Don't worry, it's on YouTube.
He had a you moment. He had a you moment, okay? He fell on his face.
Then I walked across.
Actually, I almost fell on my face. I only got saved by Joey and he told me not to roll a 1 again.
I think that video actually has like 45 views on it in total.
Little did they know, he rolled a 1 too. He told me not to roll a 1, but rolled a 1 himself at the
Yep.
same time. So
They both rolled 1s. It was a fantastic experience.
Interesting.
All right, so you have reached the kind of center area of the town. You have the bounty, the freshly stolen bounty in hand.
Yes.
What would you like?
I'd like to read it.
Okay, got you.
See what's on it. See what details are on it.
All right, so go ahead and make an investigation roll.
Okay, investigation. God.
That doesn't sound like. Do you want Luke to roll?
Literally, we must have switched. It's been a while. It's a 2. God.
Oh.
And then 2 plus 1 investigation, so it's 3. But that's not any better.
All right, so thankfully you are able to look down. When you took it from him, none of the actual page itself was ripped. But you look down, and all it says is "Wanted exotic bounty." It has a picture of this bird, and underneath it says Zapdos, and underneath it says "Proceed with caution to the northern woods."
Northern woods.
And then at the very, very bottom, in an extremely small print that is very difficult for you to read,
Okay.
are words.
I can't read it right now, though.
Correct.
Okay, I'll try to read it later. I put that in my pocket.
Okay.
Or, just save that for later. So, that being said, I'm gonna go help this elderly lady with her rat problem.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. Do
So
you know?
I head off.
Do you know where you're going?
No.
Okay.
Where does the lady live? What? Okay, well then I take out the other piece of paper that I took off, and I need to investigate that to see what information's on there.
Okay. Gotcha.
Let's see if I can read.
Yeah. So what was the other one?
Ah! I can read.
Perfect. What was the other one?
What do you mean? Like what I
was the
just
other
got? I
No,
got
what was the other piece of paper that you ripped off?
with the woman with the rats.
No, the rats. You already said Are you trying to see if you can find if there's any information on it?
She's trying to figure
Yeah, for where she's at.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I got a 20
For some reason, I
total.
thought you
'Cause I
had
got-
a third piece, like you had 2 of them.
No. I had taken that poster.
Took the
I'd
rats.
taken it off, and then I went and stole the other poster from the person. But no, that one's a total of 20.
Okay.
With the plus 1.
Yeah. So as you look at that piece of paper,
Yeah.
you are able to notice that it does say in the southeastern part of town on the small lane of Lupip Lane.
Lupip. Okay.
The last house on the left.
House on the left. Okay, so I had 2 Lupip house on the left.
All right, so you go ahead and head on down there, and you are able to, as you go down past these houses, you seem to see a path that goes kind of off into the woods,
Mm-hmm.
and you recognize this as the last on the left. So as you proceed further down the road,
Luke.
you're walking into some woods, some wooded areas. The path itself winds a little ways, and you finally come upon a rather rundown that is sitting outside by a small fire.
Who's sitting outside? And a lady?
An old woman.
Okay. So I walk up to her and I say, "Hi, my name is Aria. I found your poster at the Adventurers Guild, and I'm here to try and help you with your rat problem. If you'd like my assistance."
The old lady looks up and goes, "Well, aren't you a kind girl for helping an old soul like me? These rats, there's just too many. I've beat them with brooms, and I've almost set them on fire 3 times, and they keep coming back.
Dang, they're persistent.
The door's locked currently, and they live in the house."
They kicked you out?
I am 80 years old. I have tried. I have almost burnt this house down, lady.
Oh, man.
I thank you very much for your help, but I was not about to burn my home down for the sake of rats. They can have it. I like the outside. But if you want to help, you're more than welcome. I'll give you the key.
Was the gold still up for grabs?
Oh, gold's always up for grabs. That's the reward.
Okay,
just don't burn the house down, because that's where the gold's at.
Gotcha. So, can you talk to these rats? Have you tried talking to them?
Ma'am, I may not know much in my 80 years. I barely know how to sew.
Okay.
But what I've learned in life is that unless you're magically inclined, you cannot speak to animals.
No, I got you. Okay, just didn't know if they were magical animals themselves and could speak English. Guys.
Good perception, though. I like where you're going. I have yet to have anyone come up and help me, but I did not think about trying to talk to them.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so I'm gonna take a moment and I'm gonna see if I can. I guess I'm gonna do a perception check and see if I can gather any information just standing outside of the house looking in.
Okay.
Dang. That's not good. I got 5 total.
All right, so you're not really able to see anything internally, looking through any windows or anything. It definitely seems that all the lights are off, all of that.
Okay. Okie doke. Well, let's go inside. Let's just get this, let's figure this stuff out. So I go up to the door. Wait, first I take the key. I got the key from her, actually.
Yep, yeah, she gives you the key.
Give me the key. And then I go to the door and go to unlock the door and open the door.
Okay. All right, so you go ahead, you open the door. And as you
Okay.
open the door, you do hear a sound. And again, the whole house, there's not a light on at all. It's very dark. A lot of the furniture seems to be knocked over in different ways. There's a broom that's half destroyed, and the actual broomstick of it is broken over in the corner by the kitchen.
Okay, well, I'm going to do a perception check now again. Hopefully it'll be a lot better.
Okay.
Okay, we got 18 total.
Okay, got you. So as you walk in, do you close the door behind you?
No.
Okay, so you keep the door open.
Yeah.
This actually allows a little bit of light to come in, and you are able to pick up on the far side of this room, this first room that you're in, a rather large tail that is curled around the corner into a nearby room.
Oh,
And
man.
as you take a step into the house, that tail quickly disappears into that side room.
Oh, it's a rodent of unusual size.
I don't believe they exist.
I take Sir Roderick takes offense to that.
Oh, is someone on here a rodent? I'm sorry.
So Roderick is a bunny.
It's a rabbit. I don't know if rodent is the term.
I mean, some people call rodents as a
Rabbit is a
Yeah,
rodent.
some
rodent.
people call rabbits rodents, so.
Definitely not on the same playing field as a rat.
Yeah.
So, but anyways. Okay, cool deal. So secondly, I take that into note. But I'm gonna try the light switch. I'm gonna try and turn the lights on. That was a terrible roll, Luke. Nope. Try again. I'm gonna do it. I'm rolling for agility. I don't know. Do I need to? What do I?
You're just
Performance.
rolling a d20. That you don't need to apply anything.
Oh, just nothing. Okay.
Yeah, I mean it's just a
Just a light switch.
yeah.
Ooh, 17. See, that's why I roll. You don't.
All right.
Okay, that was 50.
So you go to reach for the light switch, and unfortunately there is none.
What? There's not a light switch at all, or is it like been chewed off?
There is no light switch at all.
Gosh. Okay. Well, is there a candle somewhere nearby?
You are able. There is a candle that is knocked over, currently unlit, on a nearby table.
Okay. Well, I go get the candle and I light it.
Okay. All right. So as you light it, your area around you gets illuminated a little bit, and across from where this table was, a little further into the house, you're able to see the room that you saw the tail disappear into, and it is a set of stairs that go down.
Oh God, not the basement. Okay. Well. Okay. Let's walk that way. And
Okay. Are we closing the door at all in terms of the main door? We're keeping it wide open?
No. The door stays open. Door stays open.
Okay.
I keep the exit open. Quick getaway, just in case,
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I go to the top of the stairs and see if I can see anything with the candle light.
Okay. So you're taking the candle with you? Did you say yeah, duh?
Yeah.
Listen, you didn't say it, so I didn't know.
Yeah, no. Yeah,
Right, so
candle is with me.
As you start walking towards this doorway, with stairs leading down into what can only be assumed is the basement, you do hear an extremely loud thud from kind of behind you to your left, and as you turn, the front door is closed, and then
Oh gosh.
you hear a sound.
Oh God, I'm locked in. Ugh. Oh no. Okay. I know, it's scary.
So you turn your gaze back to the stairwell as you stand at the top of it, and you are able to hear, but you can't see. It is still dark at the bottom, but you are able to hear.
Oh gosh. Oh man.
Iris gift.
Okay, I've been hearing rats, but have I seen any of them?
Not currently. The only thing that you have seen is a tail disappear through this doorway that leads down to the basement.
Okay. Well, I mean, like, I can't freaking like kill something I don't see, so. Gosh. Guess I'm going to walk back towards the front door to see who the crap closed the door.
Okay.
Was not the old lady. Oh God, was it? What the heck I got myself into? It's gonna be. It's a. Oh God, it's such a trap now. Oh my gosh. It's what? Wasn't there a movie where like this old lady or something ends up like going and eating children or something after they go in the house?
Yeah, it's Hansel and Gretel.
That one was it. There you go.
All right, so go ahead and roll for investigation on the door.
Investigation. We rolled a 14 with investigation plus 1, so 15 total.
All right. So you are able to, as you go to the door, you kind of jiggle the handle. You confirm that it is locked. How do you go about finding out if it was the old lady or not? Do you care?
I mean, I just care about who it is. So ultimately, I'm by the door. I have my light. I look around.
Okay. So you are able to see that the old lady is still sitting in what seems to be her same spot by the fire.
Oh, that was creepy as hell. Oh my gosh. Water just drained it like in my bathroom, and so it gave it like it's like sound in the other room. My heart dropped for a second.
She said,
Rats are here.
"They're real."
They're real. Sorry. Whew, man. Okay, so she's still out there.
Yes, she's still out there.
Do I see anything inside?
You're just the same stuff as normal. There's a small kitchen. Furniture's knocked over in various areas, and
Okay,
the
so
only
how
light that
about
you
this?
have is your candle.
Okay, so how about this? So the doorway, I'm guessing it was kind of off to the right. Like we walk in, it was kind of going off to the right. So we're back at the doorway. So let's kind of go off to the opposite side and see is there another room? Is it like
So there is another room past the doorway that goes down. And it is a small bedroom.
Okay, well let's check that one out before we go down to the basement.
Okay, so as you go to check that one out, I do need you to make a Constitution saving roll.
Oh God. What is a Constitution saving roll?
So for you, it should be directly across from your dexterity. There should be
Okay,
save.
so is it just the
It's a
D
D20, and then you add that
that?
Constitution, that particular Constitution bonus.
Oh, it's 13 plus 1, 14. Enough.
Okay. All right. So as you start to enter the room, you do get spooked by some sounds that happen down in the basement that are heard very loudly. A knocking over of something, and you're spooked. You turn to the right, and you see a burnt body of a very large rat. It is not moving. It is deceased.
That's nasty.
But it does not look like it has been deceased for long.
Okay, is that all that's in this room or anything, or how we got into the room?
Your bed. There's a dresser.
Okay.
There's a small coat rack that's in the corner, and that would be about it. A couple windows. That there is
Okay,
some
so
light
nothing.
too. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so basically I've seen everything I need to see at that end. Okay, anyways. I'm gonna go back to the front door. I'm gonna unlock it, open it, just enough to talk to the lady. I'm gonna kind of yell out to her, "Hey, did you burn one of these rats before? Because there's a dead one. I just want to confirm that you killed it."
Okay. So as you go towards the front door, you don't make it all the way to the front door because that's where we're going to end your turn right now.
Ah, okay.
And we'll move on to Myra. Just remember that you want to talk to the old lady.
I put that on my note.
Alrighty, Miss Myra.
All right. So was I able to see Bubba pull up?
You were able to see Bubba come up, yes.
Alright.
You were able to see that he ducked off into the woods underneath the tree that you are currently on.
All right. I would like to come down and come into my human form and put back on my robes.
Okay, so you go ahead and do so.
All right. And I'd like to ask him if he thinks he's prepared for a battle.
Okay. How does that conversation go?
Unfortunately, before she gets that out, I jump a foot to the south.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Unfortunately, I rolled a 2, so I jump a foot to the south. I don't know if I hit the tree or not, but you know.
I forgot you get scared easy.
Whether I hit anything or not, that depends on if they're alerted to our position already.
Oh god.
Wait, if you hit something?
I got startled. I rolled a 2 and I jumped a foot to the south.
Right. So what determines whether you hit something or not?
A D4. Depending on the direction I jump, if you say something's in the way. I said if it depends on if we're figured out or whatnot. Depending on if I hit anything and how loud the sound is.
So you jumped in what direction?
South.
Okay. So there is something that could be in your direction since you are in a forest. It would be a tree.
Okay, so I jumped a foot to the south for being startled.
Okay. So you did not hit the tree.
Alright.
No. Okay, cool. So Myra is now in front of you.
Don't do that!
My bad. I forgot you're easily scared. So do we have a game plan for this? Should you go left? I should go right? What's the deal?
Well, I made 4 of these arrows, but I don't know how well. It looks like they're kicking someone, so I don't know if we want to use them. Causes fire damage, and I think a 10-foot radius.
Oh. Oh my. Those are explosive.
Dang, I gave him some explosive beans.
You did if they're in that area, if they succeed on doing a dexterity saving throw, it's a half of 5 d4s.
We should get someone should distract them away from the humans so that you could probably use them.
Do they have a cat?
They do have a cat.
I was told I have to save a cat by somebody putting up a poster.
Oh, did you talk to that guy too? Yeah, he seems to be pretty roughed up.
He did say the name of the cat was Sebastian.
Okay. But anyways, so should one of us distract them to get them away from the human, or should we just go right ahead?
I mean, I have this staff I haven't used yet. It might be useful. I don't know about you, but
I have a staff as
I'm not
well.
sure what it does. I haven't tried using it yet, so.
Which reminds me, I should. That's a good idea.
You got a point there.
My plan was next time I came into like a fight encounter, I was just gonna slam it on the ground and see what happens.
Oh. Okay. Well, give me a warning before you do that. I would like to go ahead and equip my staff
Okay.
because I'm planning to use it.
All right. So
I'm
you
not
get,
exactly sure which dice I need to roll for though.
well, you definitely have to roll to hit. So that's a D20. Let's see. Yeah, so you do pull out your staff. And let's see here. Let's see. What was your D20 roll?
I got a 16.
16. Okay. And are we attacking? Are we looking to distract?
I I think I'm just going to go ahead and attack because.
Hold on.
Oh,
I have
okay.
I have my spell for the aquatic guardians. Can I use those as a distraction, like little water bunnies?
Yeah, you can.
I just remembered that.
Myra, you have the information for your spells, right?
Looking at it now. It's a D4 I have to.
Okay.
And there's 3 darts that I can choose where they go.
Right.
So, are you distracting them, Bubba, or?
Yeah, I'll distract them.
Okay.
All right. So go ahead. We're doing a D20 on the effectiveness, and also roll for persuasion, because this is
It
a
is a
persuasion.
16 for the first roll.
Okay.
And it is a 18 on the second. I don't know what modifier.
Persuasion.
Persuasion is a +4, so 22.
Very nice. Well done. My goodness. All right. So where exactly are these little familiars going?
I just kind of want to have them walk, I guess, along the path towards like the like off to the side towards the bandits.
Okay. I mean, you're definitely going to be summoning. All right. So you summon them. You summon your bunnies, and they hop on towards the 3 individuals. The 3 individuals do stop what they're doing. They stop kicking and stop chanting, and they begin kind of curiously staring at the bunnies that you've summoned. Where do these bunnies go now?
Am I able to see that on the map or no? Are we past where we are?
We're outside of the.
I guess off to like a little side area. It's like a little, if there's an open area to the side.
Okay. I mean, you can. So behind them is a rock structure. You could go to the side of that if you wanted to, off into one of the fields, which is shown on the map in the southmost trail, southmost path going down. When you're looking at the map, it'd be on the left hand side.
Yep.
So right outside, right when kind of everything ends, is where you've got a rock structure, and that's where you guys are right now. Okay. It's not, the rock structure is not shown on the map, but yeah. So you could send them off into the kind of field area around the rock, and see if you can distract them that way.
I kind of want to send them off to the side to where they're away from this guy, to where if, say, like Myra does like a fireball or anything in a fight, it doesn't damage or harm this person any more than he already is. So
Okay.
I guess towards the rock, off to the side of the rock structure.
Okay, got you. So after you've got their attention, the bunnies hop off and hop over by the rocks, and almost captivated, the three individuals do work their way and start to follow these bunnies, and leave the rather injured human where they lay, and get themselves beside the rock, but not all the way behind the rock. And the bunnies have worked their way behind the rock by now.
Do we want to go around, or do we want to help this person first? Because I think those bunnies will keep them distracted for at least a little while. I'm not sure, but first time I've used that spell. It's the one I learned from the scroll. So
I'll go up to the person to see if they're okay.
Okay. All right. So as you come up to the person, you can see that they are breathing, but they do have a good bit of blood that is on the ground. They are holding their rib area, and they don't seem to be moving very much.
I'm wondering if I should give them a health potion.
did I walk up over with
You are
Poopy?
so nice
I mean, with
today.
Myra.
Did you?
Yeah, I kind of wanted to go with her, to where just in case they attack her.
Okay, so you both go.
Yeah.
All right. Was there anything else that you wanted to do, Maya, or no? You're talking about a health potion. Do you
I
waste
guess
on a mere mortal?
What's that? What did you say?
I said, do you waste a health potion on a mere mortal?
If you don't want to, I have a cure wound spell.
Well,
I
that
can do.
there you go. Perfect.
I just imagine her with the health potion, like, no, and then
So-
I have a cure wound. Yeah, do that.
So I just have to touch the person, and then it's 1d8 plus 2.
Jeez, are you sure you're in the right class?
Yeah, it's because I'm doing the Beastmaster, so I have the druid powers.
Okay, all right. So go ahead and yeah. So you bend down and you touch this individual, and they are healed by, you said,
Spell.
1d8 plus 2.
Yep, it is a 6, so 8.
So 8. Yeah. So you do see that a lot of the cuts, the bruising that they had on them, begins to heal, and they are able to kind of wake up a little bit, and they look up and they go, "Whoa. Are you going to beat me up?"
No.
"Oh, that's good. Where are the people that beat me up?"
They're over there.
Yeah,
You
we gotta
might
stay
want
quiet.
might want to be a little quieter.
"Do they still have the cat?"
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
"I need that cat.
Is there a particular reason?
It's my friend's cat. We were
Oh.
walking together, and then these guys jumped us, and they took his cat and his wallet, and I stayed to fight to let him get away."
Very noble. But
The cat's name's Sebastian.
I wouldn't be saying that if you experienced what I went through.
We met his owner. Well, I met his owner. I don't know about Kyla, but he stopped us on our way out here to come save his cat also.
Well, that's good. Did he say anything about me?
He did not, actually.
Yes, he did not.
Quite rude.
Well, I guess that goes to show what my life's worth. Less than a cat's.
Pick better friends.
I may have to. Do you want to be a friend?
Sure.
It's nice to meet you. My name is Rod.
My name is Kyla.
Awesome. Now that we've made our acquaintance, can we get out of here? But we.
Oh, shit.
Oh. Someone woke up. That is Max.
Is that Max or Luke?
No, that was Max. Yo, Max came in hot.
Yeah, I did.
I would suggest. Hang on. Sorry.
That's okay. Kids, it happens.
I don't know if we're gonna go back that way, but you can take this with you if you want to go that way, and then we'll meet you up there, maybe, possibly, or stay here and we'll get the cat, and then you can take it back that way.
What are you handing me? What is this?
It's a health potion.
Oh. Okay. So you want me to go back into town and just leave you to do this?
Or you can stay back here, and then once we get the cat, you can return it to him. Because we're kind of on a quest this way, but
Okay. Well, let me get the potion. I'll go over back behind those trees. That way I'm out of sight, and then you can do what you got to do. Just make sure you get that cat.
yes, sir. We'll get the cat.
Sounds good.
And so they crawl back. He crawls back behind one of the trees in the nearby forest with the health potion, and he begins kind of drinking it. And so you guys are now alone on the road. The three individuals have worked their way back behind the rock. Your familiars, your bunnies, are working their way on the other side of the rock back towards you. And that's where we'll leave both of you to give Myra some time to settle Max down. All right, so we'll slide over to you and me.
All right. Oh, so I'm reaching up for these
Hi, Wimpy, by the way.
tissues. And do it.
Oh, I was saying hi to Wimpy.
Oh, hello, Wimpy.
Hey, yeah, I'm gonna join you guys in just a moment. Just getting settled. Sorry it was late. My roommate almost died again.
Oh,
You're good. No worries. That's priority. Do what you gotta do.
So anywho, I'm reaching up for these
Yep.
box tissues, and I'm like, Timothy, sorry. Getting my teeth mixed up there.
Just don't drink
Timothy,
them.
just don't you? Different story. Reaching up, grabbing these tissues. I'm like, I don't know, Timothy. Should we go down this nail adventure, this nail art adventure?
And as
Timothy.
while oh my god, while that's being said, Timothy begins to kind of, he begins to try and talk again, but you feel his voice is starting to come back,
Mm-hmm.
and his
Oh, Timothy, your voice is so close.
I mean, what do we got to lose?
I don't know, but your voice is still really messed up. Should we get you some tea?
I don't drink tea. It's probably just I don't really know what was in that mint.
I don't know, but it made you very quiet for a long period of time.
That was the first time I've ever experienced that.
I don't know, it's a little sus. I wouldn't be eating any more mints if I were you.
I don't think I will be unless I check them.
Wait a minute, you don't like tea?
Never said that.
I just offered you tea and you said I don't like tea.
I'm sorry, I just got my voice back. I was more worried about having my voice back.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough.
Do
Okay,
you
so
make good tea?
I look evilly and like evilish
No, roll for
smile.
persuasion on this.
Hold on.
Don't look evilly. No,
Hold
you
on.
roll for persuasion on this.
Do I make good tea?
Please be a 1. Please be a 1. It's a 2.
So you see, Timothy, I've got 2 different types of tea.
This follows suit.
I've got 2 different types of tea. I've got tea from my my Uncle Ero. And then I've got tea that Uncle Ero doesn't necessarily approve of. And so it's kind of a luck of the draw. It can be enjoyable depending on your mindset. But you know, if you're not having a good time and you drink the tea, you might not have a good time with the tea. But it will get you across the bridge eventually.
I'll remember that next time I need to go across a bridge, but for now I think I'm okay. I will drink tea, but I don't know. You took a long time to explain the quality of your tea making, so we will see moving forward.
As we're having that conversation, you and I were walking down the aisle in this grocery store, the Piggly Squiggly. So, Timothy, what do we tell Dave? What are your thoughts? What do you think we should do? Should we just jump in and go for this nail art thing? Or do you think that I should try and persuade him? I'm thinking of taking him back to the tavern, buying him a cup of mead or a glass of mead or whatever it is that they used to drink out of those things, and talk to him about this business opportunity.
I mean, do we have until 9?
What time is it?
It is currently 7 o'clock.
Oh, he gets off at 9. I don't know. I feel like we're probably gonna want to be in bed by 9. I don't know. Let's go back up to date. Let's go talk to him one more time.
I just realized we were standing in the exact area, sitting, trying to grab Kleenexes for 2 hours.
We got the box of Kleenex though.
Kleenexes though. So, I mean, there's no harm in talking with him.
Okay.
The other thing is do we really want to take that route? We have quests. You saw how many quests were on that.
This is true.
There's probably 1 million gold on that quest board right there.
That's true.
Do we feel that would be easier?
I think that would be easier.
Plus, we don't have to pay for it.
This is true. I feel like we shouldn't have to pay for a quest to make money. That's just something that just rubs me the wrong way. Okay, so okay, Timothy, let's go check out with the tissues. I'll tell Dave we're thinking about it, and we'll get back to him at a later date. So I'm gonna walk up to the counter. I'm gonna set the tissues. Okay, Dave. So I'm just gonna get this box of tissues. Can I check out with you, please?
I'm the only one to check out with.
Yeah.
So yeah, sure. And he takes the item and just goes boop, and then puts it in the bag. And he goes, "Is that all?"
Yeah, that's it.
That took you a long time to find that.
I had good company. We were having good conversation.
Well, what did you think of my proposal?
I'm gonna think on it a little bit more. I'm gonna sleep on it, and I'll get back to you tomorrow morning.
That's what they all say. Whatever. It is what it is. You might miss the opportunity of a lifetime.
Hey,
Just saying.
hey, Dave. I didn't say a hard no. I said I'm gonna think about
I
it.
didn't say you said a hard no.
Yeah, whatever.
I just said what most people do. It is what it is.
Yes, indeed it
That'll be
is what
20
it is.
gold.
Okay.
Bless you. I see why you need Kleenexes.
Exactly. You're a bit of a bitch.
Be 20
I'm sorry.
gold.
There you go. 20 gold.
Right? Takes the 20 gold. You take the Kleenexes, throw them into your bag. and we head out.
Okay. Alrighty. I'm gonna roll for perception to see what's around me because I don't remember what's around me.
Okay.
10.
Okay. So you're able to perceive that the sun is starting to go down a little further now. It is still light out, but it is approaching evening time. It is approaching the night times type deal. And the group that was outside of the Adventurers Guild seems to now be migrating. And they seem to be making their way towards what looks to be the Salty Spittoon.
Okay. Well, my stomach is beginning to grumble, Timothy. I'm getting hungry. Are you getting hungry?
Well, we could have picked up food. Yeah,
I don't-
not for mints though.
No, no more mints for you. You need something with a little bit more substance. Let's go back to the Salty Spittoon and get some food.
Okay, got you.
Go
Is
sit
there, is
down
there a
and get dinner.
reason why we didn't pick any food up at the Piggly Squiggly while we were here?
I just wanted to get away from Dave. I was gonna keep sneezing. I was gonna have to buy another box of tissues. I'm already down 190 gold, so
I need to start making gold.
we need to start making gold.
Okay. Should I play outside on the front porch?
That's not a bad idea. You got a tip jar? You got a hat? You got a shoe?
Yeah. Yeah, I got a shoe.
Okay. We could use that for a tip jar. You want my shoe?
You have smaller feet.
True.
Less room for tips.
Okay. Yeah, you're not wrong. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go over to the Salty Spittoon.
Okay.
Get you a nice spot up front.
Okay.
And then we'll take your shoe off once we get there and set it up for some tips.
Okay.
Maybe you can pull in some money and maybe you can start buying things.
Do we want to ask for maybe like a jug or like a mead mug instead of me having to take a shoe off?
Yeah, let's go ask. I'm sure Tom will let us borrow something.
He seems like a nice guy.
He is a nice guy.
Is that his name, Tom?
Tom.
Oh, Tom. Okay.
Tom. Yeah. It's got a bit of a drawl.
Tom. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah. Sweet. So we go ahead. I enjoy the fact that anytime you go somewhere, it's like, you're with me. We just run off somewhere. I just imagine I'm like, "Ayah!"
Just like every single game we play.
Yes. Wow, the claw. All right, so we move on back towards the Salty Spittoon. And we are able to we enter into the Salty Spittoon, and it is starting to fill up. You still have the two. You have Caitlin and Maltheo that are at the bar and have been enjoying some mead throughout the day. And then the other different various tables are starting to fill up with their own groups of adventurers.
All right, Tom.
Yes, ma'am. How are you doing?
Can we borrow a bowl or like a cup, some sorts? Maybe a bowl, like a jug.
You want like a what kind of jug? You talking about like a little skinny thingy,
No,
or like
not necessarily. More wide, something with a wide opening.
You want like a like a bowl?
Yeah. You got a bowl we can borrow?
I got you. Here. He walks into the back and he takes the bowl and he hands it to you.
Thank you.
And it's a rather big bowl.
It's a big bowl. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Timothy, I got the tip jar.
Okay. I got the keytar.
Let's go outside, Tar.
Sounds good. I follow you, Tar.
Okay, Tar.
All right, then we can go walk outside while people are coming inside.
Okay. I'm gonna set the down in front of you.
We slide off to the side onto one of the front porch areas.
Okay.
You set the bowl down. I take a seat on one of the chairs that's out there. And then what?
I'm gonna go out into the crowd and start talking to people and be like, hey, there's this really good guitar player that's about to set up. Come check him out. You might like what he's throwing down.
So most of your crowd is actually not standing; they're actually moving into the Salty Spittoon. So it's
So
more
I'm gonna
passing
stop. I'm gonna
traffic.
stop, or
Oh,
like
you're
I'm
gonna
gonna
stop
stop
'em.
people and
Okay.
be like, "Hey,
Roll for persuasion.
just so you know, this really good bard who's got a really great guitar and a beautiful singing voice is about to set up. I really think that you should at least like stop by and take a listen to him when you get a chance." And I rolled an 8.
Okay. Your words were not very persuasive.
Okay, I'm gonna try with the next group of people.
And most of the people that are walking by are just ignoring you.
Okay, I'm gonna try with the next group of people. So same thing.
How about I try a different technique?
Okay, you're gonna try a different technique.
How about trying a different technique of persuading them?
Excuse me, people. I'm gonna raise my hands and start to raise my voice and be like, attention, attention, attention. I rolled an 11. Amazing bard, guitar player, about to play music. Stop and have pleasure done to your ear holes.
This gets a few people's attention, as well as the starting of the bard's music, which has no vocals outside of the ad.
Only ads.
Only ads. So the bard's music begins.
Break into the growing healthcare field of medical billing and coding by earning an online certificate.
New
This
healthcare
is my
associated with the
jam,
bank.
man.
Bard's music, by the way.
If
This is
you
the
open,
Talk about real spam
if you
music.
open an account at the bank, you have a free year of healthcare.
How did that even happen? I don't even understand how that happens. As the music begins to start, your words gain advantage.
Perfect.
You are able to become more persuasive with getting people to stop.
14. What is my benefit of persuasion?
Advantage, you roll twice and pick the
Oh, 14. 8. I'm gonna pick the 14.
Okay. Alright, so you're continuing to persuade.
Excuse me. I'm approaching another group of people. Listen to this.
Yeah, a few more
You're gonna
people.
want to listen to this before you go inside. Trust me. Trust me.
And a few more people are starting to stop.
13.
Okay.
Grabbing other people.
A few more people are beginning to stop.
How many people we got now?
We've got about 3.
About 3. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna approach another group of people. Hey, listen to this. Ooh, 18. 1. Listen to this. This is a great bard. He's up and coming. He's down on his luck a little bit right now. There is a tip jar there. So if you want to throw in some coins for appreciation, I'm pretty sure he would greatly appreciate it. I'm getting ready to tip him right now myself.
I'll tip him an Altoid.
Very persuasive. And it's because more persuasive, and the people that are now stopping are actually tossing coins into the jar, or the bowl.
Awesome.
And currently we have 2. We now have 2 coins that have been dropped into the jar, or into the bowl.
Okay.
Okay? And as this continues, that is where we'll leave us.
Okay.
And with that, we'll slide over to who has recently joined us, Miss Wimpy, who, along with Malthiel, worked their way back to the Salty Spittoon to enjoy a couple, which turned into a few, mugs of mead. Unfortunately, Malthiel will not be joining us tonight, so he will be continuing to have mead for the night.
All right, you guys can hear me, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, good. All right. So first off, who all is in the Salty Spittoon right now?
In terms of
I am
people that
about
you
to
know
walk in the
and
door.
Malthiel, as well as Tom. There are also quite a few other adventurers that have gathered. It is about 7:30 p.m. in the evening, and the it's starting to pop. The salty spittoon is starting to prove its name and why it's so popular, and it's starting to fill up.
All right.
You,
Would I have time before the session ends? Would the frog marsh that I'm supposed to go to for herbs, would I have time to get there and back before the session ends?
before the session ends, yes, you could very easily do so.
All right. I'd like to go ahead and do that because Caitlin's not fond of crowds, so she's going to dip out.
Okay, got you. All right. So how exactly does that go?
So I just kind of nod to Mathael, tell him goodnight, tell him I'm going to go ahead and head out and take care of that. Nod to other people that I know, let them know I'm heading out. I'm going to go to the frog marshes and I'll be back.
Okay. Sounds good. So as you come outside, you do get to hear the sweet serenading of the bard, as well as handling and dealing with Miss Nova, who is rather persuasive currently. How does this interaction go?
Oh, wow. You can actually play that instrument. Wouldn't be able to tell from your singing voice.
Doesn't it sound so good? Maybe you should tip him a gold coin.
The bard just looks at
Maybe
you.
I won't give him an Altoid to keep him from singing.
The bard just gives you a stink face and continues to play beautifully.
Stick your tongue out at her.
Alrighty. Well, I'm going out to gather herbs. Does anybody have any requests? I'm going to the frog marshes.
I am a knowing of the herb life, so if you have any extras that you come across, I'll take whatever extras you got, if you don't mind.
All right. Especially I know you like tea, so
Yes.
I'll give you a discount since we've gone through some stuff together, so I'll give you a discount, all right?
I would greatly appreciate that. Thank you.
Wonderful. Alrighty, and so I'm gonna go ahead and head down the road towards where those frog marshes are. Want to go ahead and use the wind staff that I have for transportation to get there quickly.
Okay, got you. All right. So
And do I need to roll for anything?
no, actually.
Safe travels.
Wonderful. Alrighty.
Well, since you're using your staff, you actually don't need to roll for anything. So you come down off the interaction on the porch of the Salty Spittoon. You take a right and head down that way out of town. You grab your staff, smack it on the ground. It provides the needed boost and small levitation ability that allows you to move quickly, and you zip off to the Frog Marsh. And you do actually arrive at the Frog Marsh rather quickly. You, on the way there, you did actually pass a rather decent sized hill, almost a mountain per se, on the left hand side of the road. And it reminds you of the area that was spoke about for the Cave of Weeping that you have a quest for.
Interesting. Very interesting. Alrighty. Well, I'd like to go ahead and at the Frog Marsh, go ahead. Should I roll for perception or investigation?
Let's roll for perception first.
All right.
We can find and locate, and then we can investigate to see how many of them we can gather.
All right. I've got a total of 21 for perception.
Okay. So you're able to.
And I got a total of 8 for investigation.
So you are able to locate them within the marsh very quickly, rather. And it seems like they seem to be growing in groups of 2. And so you're able to quickly, the 2 of them, you begin just harvesting to your heart's content. So go ahead, roll. Let's see, roll 4d4 d20s for me.
Just regular d20s, not rolling for anything specifically.
You could, if you wanted to, you could apply your strength.
Okay, so strength. Where did my strength go?
Out the window. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for a headboard
Oh.
to put behind the bed so that way we don't have
Gosh.
to share
That
a bed.
freaking thing. Again.
Yeah. I'm hoping to find something. Of course. $800.
Bougie.
Look at that. That's nice.
Yeah, it is.
We could probably
If it's
go-
anything like the last one we got, though,
we could probably
that
go.
would. Is that a that? Is it open in the middle?
I don't think so. No, I think it's just got like shelves on the side.
Oh. I was just
But
say,
that'd be
if it's
cool.
anything like the last one, then it'll have one piece that's all bent.
Right? Oh, okay.
Who's saying goodnight?
Huh?
Oh,
Oh, Val.
Val's gotta head out.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, then, Miss Val, nighty nights, and we will pick you up where we left off next time. You're muted, by the way.
Thanks. Okay.
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, I got an 8, 2 12s, and a 21.
8, 2 12s, and 21. Okay, got you. So the first 4 clumps that the first 4 clumps that you come up to, the first 2 are only in groups of 2. You are able to collect those, so that's 4 in total there. The third is actually a group of 4, and you're able to collect that. And then also the last one is actually a group of 6. And so you are able to collect 6 of what we'll call worry wart weed.
What?
Or
Well,
triple W.
this. What was the? It was the thing that I was supposed to be collecting for the bees, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
So if that has
I'd have to look at the recording to remember what that's actually supposed to be called.
Okay, got you. Well, we'll just we won't give it a name right now. It'll just be the herbs needed for. So you're at 6 and 4 would be 10, and then you had 2 sets of 2, which is another 4, so you'd be at 14 collected so far.
All right. And should I go ahead and do another perception investigation roll?
Yes.
And I'm also looking for other useful herbs, especially ones that can be used for tea.
Okay, gotcha.
All right.
Particular herbs in terms of the tea.
Anything mint related, I'd say, or medicinal related. All right, I got a 15 in perception this time.
Okay.
In my investigation, I got another 8 for investigation. Shit.
My
rolls aren't great.
Find them. You're definitely able to find them. They are just in small groups. And so again, the first few that you come up to are in groups of 2, and so you're able to grab 3 more groups of that. So you're 6 more, which should give you a total of 20 so far.
All right. Am I able to find any other herbs so far?
You are able to, at the last one, you are able to find an actual mint plant. And so you are actually able to get 10 mint leaves off of that.
10 mint leaves. Okay, lovely. And can I go ahead and do a third one for this turn?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, wonderful. All right. My perception this time is a 19. Please don't give me another 8. Yes, I got a 23 for investigation this time.
Very nice. Very nice.
So 19 perception, 23 investigation.
Perfect. So as you work a little bit further in, you are able to your groups of the herb this time. You find yourself 4 groups of 5 gathered together. And so you're able to harvest all of those. So you give yourself another 20 of the herbs. And then in addition to that, you are able to find a little bit of turmeric root as well as another mint plant. And you're able to harvest more since this one's a little bigger. So you're able to harvest 20 mint leaves off of that. And the turmeric root actually will net you an entire root. And so you're able to use bits of that.
Oh yeah, turmeric roots are pretty big. They're about as big as a potato.
Yep.
Let me see. Let me write down real quick. Okay, so I got 14 of the needed herbs for the quest the first time around. How many did I get the second time around?
The second time you got 6, so that gave you a total of 20.
And then 20, so I've got a total of 40 now.
Correct. Total of 40 for those. You should have 30 mint leaves.
20 mint, and then 1 turmeric root.
You should actually have 30 mint because you grabbed 10 mint off of the first plant, 20 mint the second. So 30 mint.
Okay.
And then, yes, 1 turmeric root, 1 whole turmeric root.
All right. And so I'll say 3 is enough for 1 turn so that we can move it along.
Okay, that's fine. All right. So in that case, then we'll leave you in the swamp.
Wonderful.
Or the frog area.
The frog marsh.
There you go. I couldn't, for some reason, marsh was not coming to my head. It was just like
yeah, marsh, swamp. It's the same thing.
At least
Come
she's
on.
not surrounded by rats. Okay.
Who's surrounded by rats now?
We found Remy's original home, by the way.
Oh God. By the way, who's our new character?
It's my sister.
Oh, lovely. Is she actually playing or just observing?
She's actually playing. She's been putting together her character and was finally able to get it all together and then find some time to play. So, yeah, she's
lovely. It looks like she left the call, so I can't actually say hi to her.
She's the one who's surrounded by rats.
Anyways. Yeah.
Oh God.
In a house full of rats.
Oh my God.
But yeah, so let's slide back over to TJ. And you have your new armor. And you have exited the Clash and Hold. What would you like to do?
I am currently still heading towards the Salty Spittoon to talk to Tom.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. So as you're working your way there, you do see people are gathering over at the Salty Spittoon. You do also walk up and hear the lovely sounds of your bard friend.
I really think it should go like
ads.
day after day.
This is
the ad is me.
Somebody tries to start
him.
singing with the bard's music. Day after day.
Hello, good sir. How are you?
Hi.
Hi.
You know, this music makes me really want to just dance.
Does it make you really want to give him a tip too?
Hold up. I need to. Okay, say that again, boss lady. Sorry, I had you muted because I could hear you through Crayz before.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry. Doesn't it really want you to, or doesn't it the music make you really want to give him a tip?
Yeah. I mean, even without the music, I'd give him a tip.
Yeah, it's so great and wonderful. There's a bowl up there, if you so wish to.
You should really look into wearing a hat. It makes your look. It brings your look together.
Ah. Yep. Duly noted.
Remember, you have advantage on all this.
5, 9.
Okay. Her words are not very persuasive.
That's okay.
I mean, he gave you a tip, did he not?
I
Yeah,
don't
you
know.
know,
Did you?
it was a good tip.
Oh,
That was a
I
good
got
tip.
it. Sorry, I'm slow.
It's not the tips we're looking for. All right. So you come up, you enter into the Salty Spittoon, and the place is almost packed. And Tom looks over at you, and he goes, "Sonny boy!" He goes, "We need help, all hands on deck. I was wondering where you was. I need some mead handed out."
On it. And he like kind of teleports and like comes back with a handful of drinks.
Yep.
I need
So
to
you
roll
come
for
into the kitchen,
teleportation.
and he teleports back out. He's got a tray full of mead. He sets it down at a table, and everybody grabs their mug off of the everybody grabs their mug. He grabs the tray, whoops back into the kitchen, and then does this 2 or 3 different times. About the third time, Tom stops him and goes, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, son! You really got a lock on that teleportation, don't you now?"
I don't know. I don't know how. I mean, I've kind of been doing it my whole life, so I would hope it kind of
It's making this delivery system a lot faster than what I was originally able to do. So keep it on up. And so at this point, from here on out, TJ does not have to roll when he teleports, but there is a particular
I
specific.
will say one thing, Cray.
Yes.
I think during fightings, I still need to like roll for that because I don't want it to become like overpowered. At least until I get a higher level.
I mean,
guess that makes sense because, like, in social situations, there's not as much pressure.
that would make
Yeah.
sense.
Fighting,
I feel like
might be more
he doesn't have experience in pressure to teleport like that. Because we
Okay.
did talk about him no longer needing to roll for that, but I feel like in battle.
Sure. All right. So yeah,
Just to where it's not
situations,
fair.
anything outside of combat, teleport is free. Inside of combat, teleport requires 1 roll, and to be successful, the roll must be above a 10.
Okay. I'll write that down before I forget.
Yep. Get out of here, you 1. I just looked down at my dice and it's sitting on a 1, and I was like, I almost wanted to hiss at it.
What, you have to hiss at your dice now?
No, it just was on a 1. It's one of those was like, want to see that. All right. So is there anything else you'd like to do other than just kind of take care of the inn or the Salty Spittoon customers?
I needed to talk to Tom.
It's
wrong.
on accident. It's an accident.
It's wrong.
Sir,
What did you say, TJ?
I need to talk to Tom because I need to talk to him about the tournament.
Okay, gotcha. All right. So while you're whooping in and out and getting everything, you do finish the last table. Everybody has their mead, and so you're able to slow down a little bit. Tom is in the back in the kitchen cooking some food, and so you whoop back there to set down the tray. Tom goes, "Well, has everybody got their drinks?"
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, it sounds like it's about time for us to start whipping up some food. So I'll start prepping on that. You just make sure that everybody's mug is refilled when they want it.
Okay.
At this point
I
in
did have a
time.
question for you.
Okay.
Oh, Boss Lady, you can.
No, go ahead.
No,
Go
you're
ahead.
good.
It's your
What
turn.
was
Go
Boss
ahead.
Lady saying? Okay. There's a tournament tomorrow, and I kind of wanted to participate in that. It's
Oh yeah.
A fighting tournament.
A fighting tournament. You want to become a fighter? Well, I see you got some new armor on.
Yeah, I bought it. I learned that I can't use it in the tournament tomorrow, but it'll help me if I ever need it.
Yeah, I've been here a few times about the time of that tournament, and they do a pretty good job of keeping everything balanced over there. So, yeah, no need to bring your own stuff. I'd leave that here when you head out. Makes it a little bit easier. You ain't got to worry about getting stolen.
Yeah, I probably will. Okay, really quick, because I have not asked this. Does Evan have a room, or has he just been staying outside this whole time? Pretty
No,
sure he has a room, right? Pretty sure that was covered.
he
Okay.
has a.
I have a bad memory, and I've had a lot of stories of role playing and stuff going through my mind lately, so I've been forgetting.
It's okay.
I'll
Don't
probably
worry.
just leave it in my room. But
At this
you
point in
you
time, I'd
think
like
that
to.
you got it while that tournament's going on here?
You got what?
Watching the inn
Oh yeah.
without me.
My brain was a little bit mushier. Yeah, no, yeah, I got it. No worries. No worry. Everybody's gonna be. I'll probably use the realistically during that time. It's a fun thing, that tournament, to watch. Plus, if anything, ain't nobody gonna be coming over here sitting here drinking mead. They gonna be over there watching too. So yeah. Y'all good.
Well, I've got to go practice because I haven't practiced since I got to this town.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait. So you're headed out. You're not going
Well,
to help
after we get,
with all these customers that I got.
well, I mean, after we get like everyone done with what they need, but I'm gonna need a practice tonight. After that.
All right. Well, it's gonna be a little bit. I mean, we'll see how it all goes, but once this place gets packed, let's make sure they got all their drinks, and then we can figure out the food, and then I'll let you go. How's that?
Okay, I'll go see what everyone wants. He does a little two-finger salute and just vanishes
Sounds
to
good.
the main room,
All right.
and I'll end my turn there.
He does, as he's vanishing, or as he pops up into the main room. He does notice a few different mugs that are empty, and he works to quickly refill those, almost
Yeah,
making it feel like
Evan's
they
just
were
kind of
refilled in an instant.
yeah, Evan just kind of helping around
Yep.
until it's back to my turn if it is again tonight.
Malthiel sits and tells stories of the demons that he hunts.
Oh my gosh,
Matt,
Matthew just that one bar guy. That's just like,
Mathael said
hey,
once he drinks
guess
enough,
what
he'll actually
I
be
did?
drunk. So maybe this time he'll actually be drunk because he's been drinking all day.
That would be hilarious. He's just sitting there. Did I ever tell you about the time I killed that speckleback spider? It was angry.
Good
Well,
Australian.
Australian accent and
That
everything.
was a very good Australian. Oh, that was.
Like my
But yeah,
Crikey.
he is kind of anyone that sits next to him. He does kind of go, hey man, you ever see any demons around? And everybody kind of looks at him a little bit
Demons, man.
spooky, creeped out. Eventually, they move away.
I mean,
and-
think about it. Matthew looks like something straight out of a horror movie, so I'd be a little creeped out too.
Yeah. So he doesn't get many answers, but anyone that sits there eventually moves away and finds another seat. All right. Is there anything else? It is looking like everything is starting to get filled up in terms of the mugs. Everybody's nice and refilled, and it looks like they're starting to move on to the food side of things, in which Tom is getting ready to bring that out.
Evan just kind of helps Tom with getting orders out, taking orders, getting drinks refilled, and just general helpfulness.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. So all of that does get completed. Everybody gets their food, and then Tom kind of motions to Evan to come back into the kitchen area. And when he gets there, Tom goes, "Well, son, you done did a good job. You made all that very easy, and I believe I can manage it from here since everybody's bellies will be full, which means that they'll be a little bit calmer and patient with me. So yeah, if you need to go out and get your training done, then by all means, just be wary because it looks like the sun is just about down, and you never know what can come out at night."
Understood, sir. And he kind of just like does his usual 2 finger salute and vanishes outside.
Sounds good. All right, so we'll go ahead and leave you there, and we'll slide over to Bubba,
Sounds good.
who's with Myra, and the familiars are working their way back towards where you guys are. The group of 3 individuals has started to round the corner, but has not noticed you guys yet in the road. But they will notice you soon.
So I kind of want to take out my staff and stab it on the ground as like because I don't know what it's gonna do. So I kind of want to act like it's a surprise attack.
Okay.
But then it does what it does.
Okay. All right. So, let's see. We won't even roll for that. So you take your staff out and very confidently, just stab it into the ground. And as you stab it into the ground, the top of this staff starts to erupt with water, and that water, as it erupts, it starts to land on your arms, and instead of running off, it starts to coat your arms, and it works up the arms and onto the chest, and after the chest, it works down your legs until you are fully covered outside of your head in a watery armor. How do you react to this?
What the? The water starts warming up because I'm next to Kyla.
I kind of move a little ways away from him.
It's getting a little toasty in here.
Why do I envision Myra being like,
It's getting a little toasty in here.
True.
that's why get me out of here.
Well, apparently that's what that does. I thought it was gonna be a really cool like a water attack, but no. As I examine my arms and body, like, huh.
Wow.
We should probably watch out for those bandits.
Well, they're right there. I whispered to Kyla. They're right there. You see the little bunnies?
And as you say that,
No.
the third most one, the farthest back, vanishes.
Oh no.
And Bubba, I need you to make a strength saving roll.
All right. It is a 15 plus 2, 17.
Okay. So this farthest back individual disappears, and you hear this sound behind you. As you turn, you take your staff and raise it up as you see a sword coming down towards you, and you are able to block it. But you are held at a stalemate with your staff and sword.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Let's see. I can't really do that because. So I have both
Yeah,
hands on the staff, right? To block and protect
yeah.
myself.
Yes, you're holding a staff like this.
Gosh. The only really thing I can do is the most deadly attack I have.
Was it fart?
A rabbit kick, because my arms are holding the sword. Well, hold on.
You don't have anything to support yourself.
Yeah,
if you...
I'm realizing that. I'm trying to think.
Just let out the
If I was
gas, you'll kill them all.
if I was to rabbit hop, would that like hold the staff and jump? Would that push the sword away? To where I can like jump away?
It would get you out of danger?
Because it
So you land.
It jumps me 10 feet away without provoking opportunity attacks.
Yeah, so you'd be able to move 10 feet away then.
Wait, never mind. I can't use it if my speed is less than 0. Never mind.
Oh. That sucks.
I know.
It sucks when you can't jump.
Wait, so I have a question. Did I technically fail the dexterity saving throw or no?
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
No, you succeeded.
Okay. Because one of my reactions is I can use a D4 and add it to my dexterity saving throws.
Yeah, no, you succeeded. It was strength saving roll, wasn't dexterity.
Oh yeah, never mind.
Yeah, you succeeded.
Emotional damage.
I guess I'll say, Kyla, help.
Let's see.
I just imagine
I guess I could throw a firebolt at him.
Okay. So we're using the staff?
No. My regular attack.
Okay, gotcha. So we'll roll a d20 and apply Arcana.
Now this is when I have to apply the dexterity saving throw because I'm practically grappled with this guy.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 14.
It's a 21 for Arcana.
You took a long time to respond there.
I had to do basic math.
Max, quick, Max. No, listen, it's gotta be Max, stop. Gotta...
And I don't have a D10, so I'm gonna have to use.
I got you. You don't have a D10?
No.
What? I shortchanged you?
I got a 4.
You got a 4.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, your fireball very quickly goes flying out and hits the individual that is grappled to Sir Roderick and deals 4 damage to it.
Wait.
Direct.
What did she get a 21?
She did get a 21, yeah.
So it doesn't hit me anyways because I have an armor class of 22 right now.
Well, you also have water armor.
Well, yeah, that's saying I have an 18 in general and then 22 with the water armor.
Right.
Also, with the.
All right. And so the Akatski member A does take 4 damage, and his butt gets a little burned, and that sidetracks him from attacking, and instead he kind of kicks back. He's like, "Ah, oh my butt, my butt."
Can I do an opportunity attack while he's distracted and rabbit kick him?
Sure. I don't understand why you're a ranger when all you do is...
Because I don't have time if I'm doing a thing to pull out a bow or anything. Oh, I guess I would. The only thing I'd have is a short bow, though.
Yeah, well, you always put yourself like 5 feet away from your opponent instead of being like in the trees and shooting
I
them.
did not
A
put myself
ranger.
5 feet from this one. This one just popped up behind me. Okay.
It's a good point. It's a good point. This one's different. But yes, you can take your opportunity attack to rabbit kick him.
18 plus 7, 25.
Okay. And what is your hit dice?
A d6 plus 6.
Okay.
It is a 4, so 10 damage.
Okay, got you. So while he's trying to put the fire out on his butt, you are able to quickly rabbit kick him and yeet him into a tree. And he falls down unconscious. And he is no longer a threat to you. At this point, the other two have fully rounded the corner and they hear the thud of their friend hitting the tree. And they begin to move towards you. No teleportation, they just manually run towards you.
Can I do a perception check on to see which one has the cat?
Yes.
It's a 16. Dirty 20.
Nice. So you are able to perceive that the one on the right, when you're staring at them, is the one that has the cat.
Guess I'll we gotta get the cat from the one on the right.
Max says that's easy.
Okay. What did you want to do, Myra?
I just said that Cinder said that was easy.
Oh. Just nodded approval. Like, yeah, he's a real wimp. All right. What would you like to do, Bubba?
I guess I'll take out my how far away are they right now?
They are 15 feet away.
Okay, so I'd like to take out my short bow and put in like draw the explosive tipped arrow I made.
Okay.
And shoot it at them. Okay. Well, not at them, but like on the ground at them.
Not at them.
Well,
but at them.
This one teleported, so I kind of want to just like deal like area damage instead of like, because if they teleport, it's not gonna hit anything.
Okay. So what's the blast radius on that?
10 feet.
You sounded very confident.
Because I have to get back to it because I was at a different thing.
Oh, you're good. Anyways, all right. I believe it is 10 feet. And roll for dexterity, and then let's see. We'll roll for yeah, that's fine. Just roll for dexterity.
Dexterity. It is a 16.
Okay. And what is the hit dice on it?
It is 5d4 plus 2.
Okay.
5d4.
That's all numbers within that 10-foot range?
Yep.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. It is a 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 damage.
Okay.
If they did a what is it? It was just here. Because I think if they do a DC 15 dexterity saving throw, taking 5d4 damage, it's halved if they succeed.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, your arrow catches them off guard, and you are able to plant it where you want to in between both of them. And they both take 8 damage from your arrow and are knocked 10 feet apart.
And if there's anything flammable, that aren't being warded or carried, it catches fire.
Okay. They are not wearing anything that would catch on fire. All they're wearing are clothes and carrying a cat. So this was actually a very
Dangerous.
yeah, that's the word. Dangerous situation because you could have killed the cat. Actually, the cat is within the 10 feet. So the cat takes 8 damage.
I thought they were carrying it.
Yeah.
It's on the ground.
No. It's a being
True.
that is within the 10-foot radius. So you've done 8 damage to both of the Akatski members B and C, and you've done 8 damage to the cat. Urban Freak, that's insane.
I like to talk to the cat if it can hear me say, "I'm sorry."
The cat just literally just screams. Okay. All right. Oh, I also need to put in the cat.
Do you have any ideas that won't damage the cat anymore, Kyla?
Well, I could use my fire missile.
Use my fire bow.
Does the fire missiles blow up?
No, they only attack the being that I can see.
Right? Yeah, they are like heat seeking.
Can I go ahead and try?
Yeah. Well, while you guys are deciding what to do there, I leave you there, move on, and end the turn. Since Myra's getting ready to attack, she'll have a turn coming up, so she'll be able to do that. Quinn, though, we'll get back to him. It is his turn, and he is still pitted against the gentleman. He's got one hand off of the sword. And the other one is still gripped rather tightly onto that sword. So what would you like to do? Quinn. Mr. Quinn. If I roll a d20 and land on 20 before you get back and talk, something bad is going to happen. You better be really glad I'm a bad roller. That was a 17. Ooh, 14. Is he going to get back in time? That's a 3. He may get decapitated. 5. 19. Oh. He almost lost his head.
I have a feeling Quinn's gonna die, and just because he's not here.
I have that feeling too.
I rolled a 1.
Cray, roll with advantage because of the fact he's distracted.
There's a 20. Roll with advantage, so I get to roll 2, the best of 2. I rolled a 20 on the first one and a 1 on the second one.
Advantage comes in handy now, doesn't it? And yeah, my poor cat. The normal D&D stats for a cat only has 2 health.
Well, this
Cat's
was a
dead.
little beefier. This was a little beefier.
Off with his head.
Where is Quinn?
I don't know, because earlier he was actually like deafened.
And was deafened.
I
He's
don't
not.
know. Maybe
He's not deafened now, because it's only a mute symbol by his name.
Yeah, he's just mute. He's just muted.
Well, Quinn,
no.
start rolling
Quinn
saving
Quinn's been
throws.
mute this whole time. He didn't tell me anything.
Should I message him?
Was that a bad joke?
I don't know. I didn't fully hear the joke.
I said, wait, Quinn's been mute this whole time? He never told me.
Well, I have good news. If he had to roll death saving throws and I had to throw him for him, I just got an 18 and 2 13, so he would be back alive.
Oh, okay. He reattached his head.
Have you tried turning it off and on
He's
again?
now nearly headless Nick from Harry Potter.
All right.
I just pinged him in chat.
He might be in bed.
But okay.
He might be sleeping.
Might have fallen asleep.
He might have fallen. In which case, this man is able to dislodge this sword and swing it around, but with all of the wonderful friends that Quinn has that rolled for him and did saving throws, he is able to adjust the guy's grip enough to turn the sword from the sharp blade coming towards his face to the flat, blunt side of the blade, and it smacks him upside the head, and he falls down to the ground unconscious. For the time being, that's where we'll leave him until he comes back, in which case he might be tied up. So with that, we move on to Ms. Myra.
Well, maybe he's actually tied up. Maybe he just got kidnapped.
Maybe. Who knows? His parents kidnapped him.
Did Crayz just tell the future?
I don't know why.
Quinn, if you're here, we can't hear you and you're muted.
Quinn, if you're here and you're
I was saying
muted.
if Quinn actually did.
And don't get mad at
Quinn,
what
you're
happened.
muted if you-
Cray's been trying to get your attention for like 5 minutes, so.
He's been trying to contact you about your car's extended warranty and you won't answer.
It's not car. It's literal life and death right now. It says life extended warranty.
Okay.
Hello?
Try turning it off and on again.
Will you please give me your social security number for security purposes?
Thank you
Just
for
turning
calling
this into a
the
joke
tech
session now.
support hotline.
Yes, and what is your mother's maiden name?
What
Yes,
is
and what is your favorite color?
In 2021, what was your favorite teacher?
The name of your favorite teacher in high school?
Cray, this
If
is
you
Quinn
had
right
to
now.
become an animal in a desert, what would you be?
This is Quinn right now, literally.
He really
Yes,
is.
and I will need a copy of your driver's license and your birth certificate.
Do you have
Also your credit card number.
family that might be connected to Parliament?
You know what makes this even? You don't know what makes this even more funny? I imagine the Naruto characters saying this, just like, "Do you your car's extended warranty?"
Yes, this is the IRS. We must confirm that you are who you say you are, so you must give us all of your personal information as well as all of your banking information.
Thank you for calling the
This
American
number
government.
I have is correct.
Please confirm with me your driver's license as well as social security so I can take your request.
I'm sorry, sir. If you do not cooperate, we will be calling the police and they will be coming to arrest you.
Thank you for calling the emergency dispatch number. There will be a camel sent to your location in T minus 10 minutes. Please expect 48 hours for arrival.
We've got full
That
circle.
sounded so
Camels came up
racist.
first session. I'm going to repost that camel gif too.
Oh my goodness. All right. Anyways, back to it. It is Myra's turn. She's going to burn someone.
Yes.
They are camel
Don't
gifs.
burn the cat like I did.
No, I'm not.
Bubba, so Roderick starts crying that he hurt a cat, and it just goes into the water armor, makes him all salty.
All right, Miss Myra. What would you like to do?
Yeah, the Akatski is secretly the merchant who had the camel that boss lady first encountered at the beginning of our adventures.
Y'all give me too many good ideas sometimes.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my missile attack.
Okay. What attack were you using?
The one with the fire, the staff.
Oh, yeah, got you. The magic missile, but it's fine.
Yeah. Right.
Okay.
I rolled a 15 and a 3 plus 1. Yeah, that's a 3. Yeah. 3 plus 1, so 4, and I'm gonna attack the one holding the cat twice and the other one once.
Okay, got you. So you do 4 damage twice to the one that is holding the cat. You're doing 4 damage once to the other one.
Yes.
Okay, got you. So after the arrow lands and the explosion happens, the two members get separated by about 10 feet. The cat starts screaming. You then pull out your staff and you, instead of slamming it down, you hold it out from your hand and you don't even say anything. Your hand, the fire from your hand, it just engulfs and moves down the staff into the head of it, and 3 missiles shoot out the end. 2 of them hone in on the man to the right, and they do 8 damage. They knock him unconscious, and the kitty lands on her feet onto the ground and is unharmed. The other 4 hit the other member on the left-hand side and does 4 damage. That one is also knocked unconscious. You have all 3 adversaries that are now knocked unconscious. What would you like to do?
Well, this is gonna be kind of bad, but I'm gonna take out my crossbow and I'm gonna shoot the one behind us in the head.
Finish him.
Roll a d20 and apply sleight
Wait,
of hand.
should we
for
kill these
extra.
guys though? Should we actually kill them?
That's the quest, is we have to kill them.
Is it?
Yes, you should.
What if there's a worse one coming?
Well, we'll deal with that when we get there.
Okay.
That's one of those you look at him and you go, "Are you an Akatski group? Do you care?"
Are you in cahoots?
I'm in
Right?
cahoots as I pull out my short bow.
Well, in that case,
I attack Sir Roderick.
I'd like to walk over while Maya's shooting the one behind us and pick up the cat.
Okay. So go ahead and roll a d20, Myra. The accuracy of these crossbow bolts.
What? Oh. You said sleight of hand, right?
Yes.
The 15. It's a 9 damage.
9 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you killed him.
Yes.
All right. So, with all members of the Akatski that are present knocked unconscious, Kyla pulls out her crossbow to finish the dirty work and claim her quest. She pulls out the crossbow and smacks a crossbow bolt directly between the eyes, middle of the forehead, and pins the Akatski member who's now is on the ground, kind of sitting up against the tree, fully killing him. Adios, finito.
He did.
He did.
He did.
Let's see here. He got moved over to AFK crew, so he's fully AFK. Is there anything else that you'd like to do?
I guess I'll rinse and repeat to the next one.
Okay, so same thing. Go ahead and roll and apply that sleight of hand.
That's a 19. And 3, 8 damage. I don't know if you heard me over Max.
I did not know.
Okay. 19 and an 8 damage.
Oh, okay. Got you. All right, so the next one that you target, the crossbow feels smoother in your hand. Easily is reloaded, turned, cocked, fired, seam shot. This time, not pinning anything against a tree, but just landing square between the eyes and that middle of the forehead as she walks over top of the body to finish the second of the Akatski members present. Would you like to go for the third?
Yeah.
All right. So we'll go ahead and just roll a d20. We don't need the damage side.
Easy.
Yeah, 20. That's what you gotta yell. 20.
I got a 13 for.
Perfect. So you do walk up to the third one. He is kind of not live, but he's groggy, sort of, while you're cocking and loading the final crossbow bolt and point it at the forehead and release and pull the trigger. You do hear him mutter rather quietly, "This will be the end." And then the bolt slides into its forehead as well. All the Akatski members that were considered bandits, terrorizing those that were traveling, are now taken out. And the cat has been saved.
Let's go, Myra. You did it.
We did it.
Yay! We did it! We did it!
High five.
What was the music again?
I will not be high fiving you since you have water.
Off the dance.
Oh, I forgot the bunnies are still out hopping around because they last for 3 turns.
Yeah, we did it. We did it. Yeah.
So I'd like to reach down and pick up the cat, and use healing hands on it. I mean, cure wounds.
Okay. You go to reach down for the cat, and the cat runs away.
But I'd like to use my animal handling.
While he's doing that, can I loot the bodies?
I'm sorry.
So while he's doing that, can I loot the bodies to find the
You can indeed.
money in the wallet?
Can indeed. Go ahead and roll a d20 and let me know what it lands on.
$17.
Okay. So while you rifle through the bodies, you find that there is really nothing in them. But as you observe and go over the bodies, you are able to actually remove a ring from each of them. It has a different symbol on each of them, but the ring itself is all the same. So they have no gold, nothing in them. So for pillaging, they put their plunder elsewhere. Is there anything else that you'd like to do?
I don't think there is anything else I can do right now until it gets nighttime, so I'm just gonna chill out in a tree and wait for night.
Okay. Sounds good. So you take off your cloak, turn back into your pixie, fly back up to the trees, and you get to witness and observe Bubba try to catch a cat that he pissed off. And with that, we'll end Myra's turn, and we will slide over to us.
Oh, yes.
While we are wonderfully and beautifully...
And on that note, we will fade out of the mist.
Yeah. Do you need to go? Or was that
No, you just said it the way that you usually say it. And with that, we will fade out of the mist.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. No, we're gonna go. We'll go for a little longer. It won't be too much longer though. So we're doing pretty dang good. Your persuasion is really rocking it.
All right.
And we have so far we have collected 100 gold.
All right.
So I'm continuing to play. I kind of motion over to you, and I go, "Hey, I'm getting kind of thirsty. Do I need to keep playing? It looks like we made a decent bit tonight."
We did make a decent bit. If you're ready for a break, then let's take a break. I'm still hungry. Are you hungry?
Oh, being as I haven't eaten anything, yes, I would definitely still be hungry.
Well, in that case, maybe just bow to your people and
bow to your sensei.
Tell them where you'll be tomorrow night, and let's head inside. If anyone wants to buy you food or drink, meet you inside.
Sounds good. So I wrap things up with the lovely. And there's a bunch of clapping. Yeah! And I exclaim, "I'll be in the Salty Spittoon for drinks if anybody wants to tell me stories." And we head inside. What else would you like to do?
I'd like to motion to Evan raise my hand. Is Evan in there?
Evan is gone.
Evan's gone. Okay, never mind. I'll motion to Tom.
Okay.
Like, excuse me, Tom.
Tom responds, "Yes, miss.
What do you got for food tonight? What's the special?
I got what you want. What you want?
I want a basket of fried pickles.
Done. Basket fried pickles. Anything else?"
Timothy, what do you want?
I point. And I go, "I want what that guy has." He goes, "All right, sounds good." And he goes back into the kitchen. About 10 minutes later, he pops back out with a basket of fried pickles and whatever that guy had.
Where are we sitting?
I don't know. Where are we sitting?
Smallest table that I can find.
Cute. So with the inn being so crowded, unfortunately, the only place that there is any type of flat area to eat on is the windowsill. And so as we go over to the windowsill, it does extend slightly, at least enough to where we are able to sit. There are a couple stools that were normally just for sitting, but they are now used as chairs at a table. And so the small windowsill does come out, and we are able to eat at it as if we were looking out the window and it were a bar table.
I want to roll for perception to see what's outside.
Okay.
A 4. But nothing.
You see the chair that Timothy was sitting in.
Nice. You know, Timothy, that was a good show that you put on out there. Good shit, man.
Timothy, cutting up his food, goes, "You know, it was all because you decided that we should have a musical concert. I definitely need to stick around you more often.
You
We'll
know,
make a lot of money."
Yes, we will. You know, just sometimes I just have ideas and I pull them out of my ass.
Well, maybe we don't need to pull them out of there, but the ideas are good ideas, so we should keep going.
I'm going to turn around and observe the inn and once again utilize my thieves' cant to see if I see any secret codes of thieves and rogues or any secret signs of jargon associated with it.
Okay.
Ooh, 18.
An 18.
Yes.
Okay. So as you turn around and observe the different adventurers that are sitting, and some are happily enjoying and telling stories, others are very cold, drinking their mead, keeping their eyes on everybody else. You do see a couple of them that are at a nearby table, and they seem to be taking little pieces of parchment and writing strange symbols on them. But these symbols are not strange to you. You see that they mark the sign of the trapper, is what they're called.
Interesting.
And these signs are passed from one person to the next, and each person gets a different sign. And the next sign that you see come up is the sign for the sneaker. And then as they pass them around, it's the sign of the screamer. And finally, since there are 4 at this table, the 4th symbol is actually a blank piece of paper. And you see them all not reveal their symbols, but place them face down, and then they all take a drink of their mead. What do you do?
I don't know what to do with that information. Timothy, don't be obvious about it, but there's a group of people behind us, and they're passing parchment paper back and forth to each other, and the signs in which they are showing to each other are the ones that you just mentioned, because I can't remember them all from getting sleepy. Should we follow them? Should we tail them?
Are they going anywhere?
No, they're just sitting there.
It'd probably be tough to tail them then.
That's a good point. Let's go over there and talk to them.
Timothy's just straight up releases a roaring laugh and turns to you with a full mouth load in a full fork full of food in his mouth. Pulls the fork out, chews a little, goes. So first you want to tail them without being seen, and now you just want to go talk to them.
Yeah, I want to figure out what they're up to.
Why is that so intriguing?
Because it's thievery stuff that they're doing.
Are you sure?
Well, they have weird symbols that are of rogues and thieves.
Oh yeah?
Yes.
I don't know you super well. I've only known you a few times, but I don't think it's a good idea to talk to them.
No?
Thieves guilds, they're sketchy.
Do you know how to become a part of a thieves guild?
You gotta find a thieves guild. And then you gotta thieve your way into the guild.
And we've not found a thieves guild yet. Maybe I should
Don't
not
think
go
so.
talk to them.
Are there, how many of them are there?
Well, I counted 4, maybe 5.
How many of them are passing notes?
Just one of them. One of them's dispersing and
Well, they all 4 have a note and they're passing them around.
oh, okay, they're all passed. Yeah. I'll explain that to you.
He goes, well, I don't know if that's Thieves Guild stuff or not. There is a game that's been going around. I saw it in a couple other towns, and they call it the Drunk and the Sober.
The Drunk and the Sober.
And from what I'm able to gather, it's for you take kind of like napkins or some type of small piece of paper, and you write a symbol on them, and you pass them around, but one person doesn't write anything on it. And you pass them around, and you know, the person to your left or whoever it is, somebody picks how many times you pass it. And when you pass it, whoever it lands on that has the blank piece of paper, they're the sober one.
Well, if they're just playing a game, then what's the harm in going over there and talking to them?
I don't know. I'm not one to go and talk to a bunch of random stranger adventurers that are probably drunk.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna talk to them. I'm just gonna say hi. I'm gonna ask them if they're playing the game.
Okay. Best of luck. I don't know you.
I'll be right back.
I don't know who you are. Okay.
So I'm gonna walk over there up to the table.
Okay.
Be like, how you doing, gentlemen?
And they kind of stop what they're doing. They all put their little pieces of. They look at you and go, what do you want?
Are you playing that there game? I don't know what it's called. I just recently heard of it. I've been trying to figure out fun games to play.
Maybe we is, maybe we ain't.
Oh.
What's it to you?
Well, I'd like to play the game.
The game's only for 4.
Oh.
And as you see, we got 4.
You do have 4. I would make 5, so.
You good at math, ain't you?
Sometimes.
What about the other times?
Sometimes not.
You sound like you fit in right well.
Well, I can. I'm more into the combat kind of stuff. Didn't really pay that much attention in school. I'm a bit of a soldier, but you know, I do what I can.
All right. You need some help, miss? What you yakking on about now?
Oh, I don't know. It's nice talking to you. I'm gonna turn on my. I'll go back to Timothy. So that didn't go over very well.
Okay. I told you not to talk to him.
You did.
Ain't nothing you can get from drunk people these days.
No, I wanted to try.
Well, I commend you for trying. Anything else we want to do?
I'm gonna finish eating my pickles and then my turn.
All right, so we go ahead and get back to eating our food, and we'll end our turn in the salty spittoon. We will turn back over to TJ, who is out now in the. He's just outside of the salty spittoon. He's practicing for his tournament. So explain.
Since I don't have a sword,
Oh, you're right.
and since weapons and stuff will be provided to me,
Yeah,
I don't have a sword, so I'm just using a stick.
Yes, you are indeed.
I have my chain blades, but I doubt they have chain blades ready, or whips, for that
Probably
matter.
not, no. We do have to.
So
Wimpy did. Yeah, I did forget Wimpy. I will say.
Oh,
But that's okay.
do Wimpy's first then.
What I'm
No,
gonna
no, do Wimpy's first.
No. So here's how this is gonna work. Okay, we're gonna do Wimpy's turn. TJ, what I want you to do is I want you to take your D20 and I want you
Yeah.
to roll it a total of 10 times. And I want you to keep track of how many times you got over a 10. Okay?
Got it.
All right.
Got it.
So thank you very much, Wimpy, for because what I have.
How many times?
10 times.
Okay, so 10 times trying to get higher than 10. Got it.
Yeah, just 10 times and count how many times are over 10. Right, so while he does that, we'll slide back over to Wimpy because we did pass her, unfortunately. So you were still back over in the Frog Marsh, and you've collected quite a bit.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I am going to go ahead and I do want to do another 3 rounds of herb gathering. Of course, still specifically looking for that one because they said pretty much they'll buy anything off of me. And as well as the continuously looking for medicinal herbs, especially ones for teas.
All right, so
And so I'll
same.
do 3 more of those before leaving.
Okay, sounds good. So you go ahead and do the perception as well as the investigation.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Did she crash?
She might have.
Alrighty, can you hear me?
Oh, there she is.
So I accidentally rolled my perception twice. I got a 27 followed by a 26. And then I rolled my investigation and it says that I got a 22, but the die, when I looked at it, said 3 and I have a +4. So either I got a 7, but the app says that it landed on 22. So I don't know what's going on with that. I guess it's some weird glitch.
So for me, it says that for your first perception was a 27, and then your first investigation was a 7. Your second one was for both was a 26 and a 22.
Okay, so I did accidentally roll both of them twice for some
Yes.
reason. Okay, so 27 and 7 then.
Okay. Okay. So, dang, your investigation rolls are not doing anything for
I
you,
know, right? But my perception
everything,
rolls are awesome.
right?
Perception, I have a +8 because apparently I have a bonus not only for my race but also for my da da da. I also have a bonus for my class as well, apparently.
Okay, got you. Yeah, so you're definitely able to perceive quite a few other groups of these herbs. These groups, though, are going to be in groups of 3, and so you're able to find another 3 groups. So you get 9 total on this attempt.
All right, 9 total. And then what about other various herbs?
In terms of this one, there are no various herbs that are nearby in terms of other medicinals. This
In
group.
terms of other medicines. All right, so I'll go ahead and do my second then.
Yep, go ahead.
And then, am I allowed to use the accidental double rolls that I got, or
Sure.
because those were good? Because I got a 26 and a 22.
Yeah, that's fine. We can do that. Yeah. So obviously you're able to perceive where the next group is. This group is a lot bigger than the previous one, and so you're able to find 4 groups of 5 again, and so that's another 20 herbs there, and then you are able to also find another turmeric root, and interestingly enough, a little bit of a little bit cattail as well. 4 pieces of cattail.
4 cattail.
4 cattail.
Very nice. All right, and so I'll go ahead and do my third one before leaving and checking out that hill.
Okay.
All right, I got perception check. The first one was a 14. It did a double roll on me again.
Interesting.
And then my investigation. Do I have something equipped or something that's giving me automatically, like giving me is that stone of luck doesn't automatically give advantage on those rolls, does it?
No advantage. If it gave you advantage, it on the app it would be so. Here, I'll do it with advantage on one of them. You can see.
Okay.
I think it does give you advantage.
It'll roll 2, and then it'll give you the best number.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. So the first roll I got for perception was a 14. And then let me do investigation. Double rolls on me. It's glitching.
Okay, that's fine. Just count whichever one.
So I'm just doing whichever one came first.
Okay, that's fine.
And my investigation is a 20.
Good gosh.
The 20. A dirty 20.
20. Just a 20.
Yeah, no, that was my second perception roll I was looking at accidentally.
Dang. Yeah, so you're able to perceive and find another group of 3. And these groups are actually going to be another 5. So you get another 15 of the herbs, and then you are also able to find another mint plant, which gives you actually 15 mint leaves on this one.
All right, bring me up to 45 for that. All right, any others?
Not entirely, not nearby. It looks like right now anything that you would want would be a lot deeper and require a boat to get.
All right, so, well, do you think I could use my staff to kind of hover over the water and just look and see what is in the water?
Sure. I mean, technically, the staff allows you to levitate above the ground a little bit, so yeah, you'd be able to hover.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. And then I think that said something about me being able to go underwater for as long as like 1 or 2 turns or something with that ability because it puts air around me for some reason. All right, but let me go ahead. I'll roll for perception just to see if there's anything that specifically anything I haven't gotten to. And I got a 26.
Okay, dang, you need to like do lottery. You need to go buy a lottery ticket.
My perception checks are great. My investigation checks haven't been awesome, except a couple of them have been really good.
Well, it's okay. You just need to perceive the right numbers in lottery. You're good.
All right. Do you want me to do another investigation as well?
No, you're okay. So as you're flying over the kind of rest of this frog marsh, there's not really a whole lot that's out. Areas that you could collect more of these herbs, but again, they would require a boat to kind of let you actually use your hands to be able to accomplish the harvesting part. You do go towards the center though, and you are able to see a rather shiny, bright object that seems to be about 10 feet underwater, in probably what would be one of the deepest parts.
Oh, so I get to use my scroll for the first time.
Okay.
Because my scroll, or no, it's actually my staff that I can do like the same type of thing that I do with myself. I can't do it simultaneously with myself and something else, can I?
I don't think so. What exactly is it?
So where it like makes an air current around something. Remember, in the DMs when we discussed it, how it said that I could use it to like move an object, like, and I specifically talked about moving objects like out of the water and such.
Right. Yeah, I think I do remember you talking about that.
Actually, I need to look back. I don't remember actually what exactly I have on my scroll.
Let's see.
Is there somewhere nearby where it would be in range of my staff to use the spell from my staff to get that out of the water?
So this is kind of in the deepest central part of the frog marsh. It definitely would require a boat to be able to get close enough to be able to use your staff.
Is there any way I can check to see if there's any kind of a raft or a boat around that I can use?
Sure. Yeah, you can roll for perception on that.
All right.
Like you did send me something about a deep breath ability. Let out a quick cry and instantly feel your chest swell with air. As if you've taken a deep breath. Strangely, you feel no need to exhale. So
maybe that's the scroll one. I don't remember. All right. Well, I'll go ahead and do a perception check to see if there's any kind of flotation, something that I can use that can hold my weight.
Oh, wind cloaking. That's what you were talking about.
Yeah.
Items and targets out of the
All
water.
right. My perception.
One ability creates a layer of wind or air around the single target.
If Wimpy crashed, her roll was 27.
It was?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll wait till she comes back. Did she ever actually decide? I don't think she did.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Alrighty. Okay. That did a triple roll on me this time. Anyway, the first one was a 27 for my perception check.
Sounds good. All right. So what you're able to perceive is that unfortunately there are no boats, rafts, or really downed logs, and nothing is around that you're able to use, even though it is a marsh. You do find that a little peculiar, that there is nothing that you can use.
All right. Well, I'm going to make a mental note of that. Frog Marsh. Shiny thing. Bring boat.
Nice.
Alrighty. All right, so I'd like to go ahead and head over to that hill that looked like it might be where that bounty is and investigate that.
Okay, perfect. So you come out of the marsh. You do work your way back over. You do find yourself where that mountain is. You actually, in looking for the entrance to this cave, you are actually able to locate it rather easily. your high perception skills in the marsh, your keen eye has actually
My cloak of eyes.
yeah, and your cloak of eyes have allowed you to see better than most. And so you are able to find the entrance to this lair or this cave of weeping.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. I would like to cast my dancing lights cantrip and place them into the cave, placing further and further and further, see how far I can see.
Okay. Yeah. So you get three of them. The first one lights up the entrance, and you can see that it is kind of a damp cave. The second one goes a little bit further in, and you're able to see that the dampness that's at the front is actually dripping down onto the ground and running back deeper into this cave that looks like it's going down more than it is flattening out and going back. You throw that last one, and it does go decently far. You are able to see that the entrance to this cave is very long, and that even as far as you're able to get that fairy or the dancing light back in there, all you see is just more black on the back end of it. You can see you have not reached the end of it by any means.
All right, so I'd like to go ahead and I want to also to be able to retreat quickly if I need to. So I am going to go ahead and use my staff to hover. So that, first of all, to be as quiet as possible, and second of all, to progress as quickly as possible. And from here on out, I'm going to depend on my dark vision and my cloak of ice.
Okay, so you're moving down into this cave.
Yes.
Okay.
And I'd like to roll for perception, see if I see any signs of any creatures in here.
Okay.
I got a 17. I have a +8, so that's going to be a 25.
Okay. Got you. So
I
as
just
yep.
I'm rolling the dice that you sent to me because it keeps crashing when I go to the app.
Okay, sounds good. But let me know when the cat gets in that 20.
Okay, yeah, no, the cat ran off. I think that she's old enough to be in heat, so while the ambulance was here, I think she ran off to try to find herself a man, but she'll be back by morning because she'll get hungry, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, sure. She knows where the food is.
Yeah.
All right. So as you work your way further and deeper down into this, it does finally level out after about 100 feet going down. And as it starts to level out, you're moving these fairy lights as you're going. You're keeping little trails of what you need to do, doing your due diligence so that you know the way out and able to get out. And you come across periodically skeletons of adventurers. Some with armor, some without armor, some with very beaten and broken stabs. And they all seem to be doing the same thing, which is all of them are laying face down. And they all obviously are leading deeper and deeper into this dungeon in itself.
Interesting. So, can I roll to see if there's anything valuable for me to loot? So, an investigation roll?
Yeah.
Okay. I got an 8 and I've got a +4, so a 12.
Okay, got you. So you are able to notice that they do have a little bit of like a couple of them have a couple coins, couple gold coins. One of them has a small pouch that you're able to take and keep that on you. Um, there is also a couple of small bags that contain various knickknacks.
About how many small bags would you say?
I'd say you found probably about three. Um,
3
three
small bags.
that have personal effects, personal items.
All right. And then about how many gold coins would you say?
I would say in total you've probably found about 10.
About 10 gold coins.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. What about any of their armor or weapons? Does any of it look to be potentially valuable? Any of them look like they have enchants on them?
None of them do look like they have enchants, and all of the armor that you're seeing is beat up to a point where it would not be worth removing or using.
All right, and none of it's made out of a valuable metal that might be able to be recycled.
No, it all seems rather standard and simple. In terms of recyclable, it would
Not
take
nearly as fancy as my armor.
it would take more time to get it off of the corpses than it would be worth it.
I gotcha. So I'm going to leave that be and continue to head further into the cave, continuing to pay attention to any signs that any creatures, especially recent signs.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to do another perception roll?
Yep, go ahead and do another perception for me.
All right. That is that a 6 or a 9? That's a 9, and I have a +8, so 17.
All right, awesome. So as you keep running and moving further back, you do start to hear a little bit of skitter, and you're unable to make out what exactly these little skitters are, even with your dark vision. You do get little glimpses here and there of something that's moving rather quick and seems to be going from the ceiling around the cave in itself. You're sitting probably at about 300 feet, 350 feet inside of this cave, and from nowhere, you are met with a very odd sight. It is a sleeping, currently, what looks to be a giant lizard.
A giant lizard sleeping.
Yes, a giant sleeping lizard.
All right, so the skitters are running around the room.
Mm-hmm.
So there's something else here as well.
Yes.
I'd like to remain hovering.
Okay.
And I'd like to. Is there any way that I can dim the fairy lights so as not to be so?
Yeah, you can dim them. You have control over that. I believe the Discord has crashed again.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes. We hear now.
Okay. I can do a stealth roll, I guess, to see if I can dim the fairy lights enough that it won't wake up the lizard, but I can still see better to see what's skittering around potentially.
Okay.
So should I roll for stealth and investigation or perception? Or all three?
I would do all three. Well, you could do stealth and investigation.
All right. I'm rolling for stealth first, which I have disadvantage on stealth because of my armor.
All right. Let's see. I think your Discord crashed again. Oh no, I hear you.
All right, because of my armor, I get disadvantage for my stealth rolls, but since I'm hovering, does that apply?
Yes.
Okay, so I got a 15 for stealth then in total. And then my investigation is 16 plus 4, so a dirty 20 on investigation.
Okay, got you. So you are able to remain stealthy enough. Your investigation reveals that the skittering that you're hearing is actually the hands of these fallen corpses that you've seen coming into the cave. And they are moving and crawling around on the cave ceiling as they work their way around and go from here to there and in little crevices and come back. And some of them go up to
Ew.
the little corpses that are on the ground and they rummage through the body a little bit, and some of them grab items and kind of drag them back down into dark areas within this cave. You are also within this investigation following a few of those hands, and as they go down further back into the cave itself, you are actually able to get a better look at what this giant lizard actually looks like. And you realize that it is actually a sleeping behir.
A sleeping what?
Behir.
Okay. Explain to me what a behir is, please.
So a behir is, let's see here. It is a serpentine behir, crawls along floors and clambers up walls to reach its prey. Its lightning breath can incinerate most creatures, even as more powerful foes are constricted in its coils and eaten alive. A behir's monstrous form resembles a combination of centipede and a crocodile. Its scaled hide ranges from ultramarine to a deep blue in color, fading to pale blue on the underside. They live in caverns, and they are foes of dragons.
Nice. Okay. Out of character, may I ask you, as a DM, do you think my character can handle killing it in its sleep?
No.
So I need to get out.
Would be advised.
I gotcha.
Out of
All
context, I
right.
remember Wimpy saying, "I kind of want all of the group to go with me on this."
Yeah, unless you want a new character.
I mean, I have a backup
I mean,
character, but I'd rather not have to use them.
Clive might need a new character. Val sounded like she almost needed a new character.
Oh, are we done for this night?
No, we're talking out of context because Wimpy asked Cray a question.
Oh, I went AFK for a minute and I just came back to y'all talking. And I was like, no, I missed
What
it.
level should I like? Is this something the whole party could take on even or do we need to just increase level before taking this on?
What's an adventure journal is any indication? I would say wait.
TBD.
So this has roughly about 200 hit points.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I say we need to level up before we try to get this.
No, don't do that.
If all of us ganged up on it, then that means that I would have to split the money with all of you, and that's like,
I mean, you wanted us all to go originally while we were sitting in the inn. You're like, "Oh, let's all meet up at this cave."
Wait, how much is the reward? Because I feel like you need to be complaining to the lady like this is not enough.
Listen, Wimpy is down in this cave, literally holding 2 hands out, and she's going, "The bounty money, or
Nice.
survive and live. The bounty money, or survive and live."
Money is very important, Caitlin. Okay. All right.
You can't go back to that shiny if you're dead.
All right, I'm going to leave the cave as quietly and quickly as possible, continuing to hover.
All right. Sounds good. So with the hovering, you are actually able to get all the way out rather quickly, swiftly, and quietly.
And since it seems like it's going to be a while before I go back to that, and I'm definitely going to talk to the Adventurers Guild about definitely increasing how much is getting paid out for that. I'm going to see about since that town with Thor, the other bounty, is supposed to be close by.
Okay.
I'd like to try to find that, and then I'll end my turn. If I'm able to find that, I'd like to end my turn there, I guess, because it's kind of gone on for a while. So.
Okay. Well, you were able to get back into town. That's about as far as I'd be able to get you.
All right, so I can pretty much get back to the Salty Splatoon, but not the next town over.
Yeah, you're able to get back to the Salty Splatoon.
All right, so I'll go ahead and do that, and I guess go ahead and end my turn at the entrance, and because next turn I'll try to find a boss lady and sell crap to her. Actually, is the Adventurers Guild open this late?
No, the Adventurers Guild is closed for the evening.
Okay, so I won't be able to go there till tomorrow to turn in those herbs.
Yeah, it is currently 9:30 p.m.
I'm not muted.
Gotcha. All right, so at the entrance of the Salty Splatoon on the porch, chill until my next turn.
Sounds good. All right. So with that, TJ, how did your 10 rolls go?
You want the ones that I rolled first or the ones that my sister watched?
I just want to know how many out of the 10 were above 10.
The one that I can verify is all of them.
Really?
The one that I can't verify is all but one. So the first number I got was 15, then number 2 was a 7, and then everything else was higher than 10. And so I rolled it again in front of my sister to where I had visual, like somebody had witnessed it. I got 14, 18, 10, 10, 15, 19, 11, 10, 10, 12.
Okay, well, the first one you hit 9 out of 10, so that's fine.
Okay. I was just like, I'm making sure somebody witnessed this.
Listen,
I don't care if I don't get all of them, but somebody's witnessing
I'm not
this.
worried about like people cheating. I mean, it's rather obvious when it happens, so not that big of a deal. Like if you do roll stuff like that, then it's just like that. It is what it is. We move forward. So, but yeah, all right. So the reason why I asked that is because that's a part of your training. You are working to fight, and there is a tree that is outside that you are using as your target, and so you were able to successfully do and put into effect the attack plan that you were training and practicing at that point in time. The only time it did not go to plan was when a nut fell from the tree and startled you slightly right at the end of your routine. So with all of the training that you have done, what would you like to do?
I would like to go inside and see if Tom needs any help. And I don't. Who all's inside the inn right now? Because I haven't really interacted with anyone except for I think Myra in the beginning.
So you have
just you and Boss Lady, right?
is on the front porch, relaxing from probably almost shitting herself. Then inside you've got Timothy and Boss Lady, and you also have Malthiel, but he's very much in a drunken
Matthew
state.
is drunk out the wazoo.
He is drunk out the
and
wazoo.
not here.
Stories right and left. None of them are worth anyone hearing.
Is Boss Lady awake enough to do an interaction before?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, she
Alright.
is. I don't know.
I teleport inside.
Yeah, can you hear me? Because I'm using Cray's microphone now.
Yeah, as long as Cray doesn't play his music, yeah. It was just when the music was playing through it, I couldn't hear you.
Oh, Boss Lady comes over.
Hey, I do that all the time trying to get my chair back to where my desk is.
Right? I have that problem too.
All right,
So
so
I'm
interaction go.
Evan just
Do you interact with
teleports
at all who's on the
into
front porch?
what?
You're inside.
Yeah, we're inside. So the first person you would come across would be Wimpy.
I was gonna teleport, but yeah, that works.
I mean, you can teleport too. Yeah, it's up to you. If you just want to.
that way I can at least have a small interaction with Wimpy. I walk around to the front and see Wimpy on the front porch.
Okay.
Hey.
How does the interaction go?
Hello.
Hi, you're the burnt waffles boy, right?
No. I'm the one that can do this, and he like disappears and then reappears.
That's some kind of magic trick or something.
No, I'm an endling, and I have the ability to teleport. But my skin's gray, and my hair is purple.
I can see that. Thank you.
You know, somebody else said that today too. I'm starting to think that people can notice it.
Yeah,
Is it
yeah.
not
Usually
common?
people can tell what your appearance is by looking at you.
Oh.
Not if you're blind.
Okay.
So,
You
what
look
are
like
you
you've seen a
working?
ghost.
I look like I've seen a ghost.
Yeah.
What makes you think
You
I
have
look like
your face is kind of really white, and you look kind of out of breath.
Well, I just got
It's so hard not to laugh.
back from collecting herbs and not sure why you think that I look kind of white. My skin is gray.
I missed that in the stinging character journal. It looks like tan.
It's yeah, more of a golden kind of gray. I'm a dark elf. That's my complexion.
Okay, sorry. Oh, I don't know.
Okay. So, what are you doing working here?
Well, I'm helping mainly with the getting people their food, but just kind of help where I can.
Just seems to me that your abilities would be suited to combat.
Well, I am joining the tournament tomorrow. Just I don't really have much of a ability to go places right now. I have to get some money first. They didn't give me much when I left.
I'll tell you what. I've kind of got a group I've been adventuring with, sort of. If you do relatively well in the tournament tomorrow, I'll petition for you to come along with us and we'll see how you do. How about that?
You mean it?
And fix that pipsqueak voice of yours. Like, dude, like, have you ever done like
I mean,
Tell
I
you
can
what.
talk like this. This is how I normally sound.
a little bit creepy, but better.
Okay, that just
Part
looks
of
like
it
this
just
if you
envisions
really
the
want me to.
conversation of that happening and him having that high of a voice and then just instantly hitting like, "Hey, my name is Bob."
My
just
name
like-
is Bob. How do you do? I'm gonna kill you now.
Well, technically it would be distorted, but I do not have a voice changer to distort it right now. So, I'm just doing it really, really deep.
Yeah, I'm hoping to participate in the tournament tomorrow, so maybe fight against each other and you can show me what you got.
That'd be cool.
Character time.
Alrighty.
But I gotta go inside.
Yeah, I'll
You wanna come with me?
follow you. Yeah, I'll follow you in.
Crystal. Gosh dang it. Evan. And I guess Caitlin too goes inside. And I kind of go off to go talk to boss lady. Nova and Timothy. Does Wimpy follow? Does Caitlin follow me, Wimpy, or does she do her own
Yeah,
thing?
well, I've got to sell some herbs to this woman, so yeah.
You're gonna get real popular. All right. So you guys
Hey,
enter
everyone wants to see
Institute,
boss
which is
lady.
rather popular. It's rather busy right now. But you guys both are able to locate Miss Nova and Timothy over by one of the nearby windows, munching on some food.
Oh, thank God his mouth is full.
What does that mean? That's kind of mean,
I'm just saying, look, his skills with his lute or whatever are great, but when he sings, you run away, run far away.
I don't know. There's a lot of people tonight that came closer.
Wait, I have met boss lady and Timothy. Yeah, I did. Wait, no, I didn't because I was outside.
Party. Yeah, you've met everybody in the party except for Val, who just showed up tonight.
Oh no.
All right.
Oh yeah,
So
I guess I did come inside.
interactions with
before I
Boss
took
Lady
the
go.
Hello.
Hello.
I am gonna eventually need to get a voice changer for that deeper voice. So, was your guys' day productive?
Yeah, for the most part.
Oh yeah, did you get your voice back?
Good lord, what did you drop?
Sorry, I punched the window.
Oh geez, that's kind of violent, man.
Listen, this was really, really good cornbread.
What did you say, TJ? About playing that crate with the dice disruption?
I had asked Timothy if he had gotten his voice back.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
And I will
Just
not
imagine Timothy just staring at her. You guys got everything you need, or do you need any more food? Or mead?
Good. I got all the food I need.
I am good to go. I got what that guy got, and what that guy got was good.
Okay, I'm gonna go see if Tom needs anything. Bye.
Bye.
And he just does his teleport with the 2-finger salute.
You're gonna have to show me what this 2-finger salute looks like.
Okay.
No,
I can do a short little recording.
It's not this.
You sure it's not this?
I don't think it's that.
It's actually the pinky and
Nope, yeah.
There's a gif.
Uh-oh. There's a gif.
There's a gif.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
There's a gif.
Game for that. All right. Wimpy. What? Wimpy's trying to sell some herbs.
Yeah. Tea lady, I got let me see here. I've got 45 mint, I've got 2 turmeric roots, and I've got 4 cattails. What do you want?
Drugs.
Thugs.
What?
I'll take some mint. Well, what
All
do you
right, huh?
for? I don't have a butt ton of gold, but I have some gold.
I'll just charge you. I'll just charge you, say, 2 mint for a gold, okay?
Okay, yeah, that works.
All right, how many you want?
I'll take 2.
Okay, 2.
Yep.
Good.
I got 45 of them. You sure you just want 2?
Yeah, I'm low key broke.
You got 45 mint. You have 2 turmeric.
I have 45 mint, but she only wants 2.
Yeah.
No, you said 2 turmeric
No, I said I want 2
of the mint.
of the mint. Yeah,
Oh,
there you go.
my bad.
It's getting late.
My brain hurt.
The turmeric is more expensive, man.
That's what I figured. I was like, dang, you're just selling all of your turmeric for 2 gold coins? Listen, I will step in.
Alrighty. All right. 1 gold for 2 mint.
Oh, 2 mint.
All right. So I'm going to bring the gold that I've got up this session to 11 and bring mint down to 43. There you are, ma'am, and it is fresh. So I recommend enjoying it in its most pristine state.
Thank you. Thank you kindly.
You're very welcome. That's a 50% discount, by the way.
I appreciate that.
Out of context, I just
And-
imagine Wimpy pulling out one of her bags that she found in there, and there being one of those hands in it.
Yeah. My next turn I am gonna open those bags in that pouch.
Got you. Okay.
But since it's TJ's turn, that's all I'm gonna do, just since that interaction just happened to come up.
I put his little like salute thing in chat. He kind of like jumps up and to like a little ball as he does it.
Oh, you did a little video.
I did. I can't animate, so that's as good as you're getting.
Run it through an AI thing.
I like the peace out.
I don't have any.
I'll make it into a GIF that's just for us.
I would love that.
I will download it and I will make it into a GIF later.
He does the little two-fingered salute, but at the end of it, as he disappears, he throws up a peace sign.
Oh my gosh, yes! Now it's canon.
Hey.
You would just go like that, yeah.
You know what's funny? I do the peace sign so often.
Yet you're not at peace.
All right. Since it's not my turn, I'm gonna go ahead and mute unless somebody else talks to me.
That works. That works.
I mean, I just went to go see Tom, but that's it.
Okay. So you go to see
Just
Tom.
kind of general helping Tom.
Tom sees you come popping back and goes, "Well, boy, you was gone for a little bit. How was the training?"
It was pretty good. I did get an offer to possibly help some people adventure if I do really good in the tournament tomorrow, though.
Hey, there you
That
go.
one dark elf,
You
actually.
feel pretty confident about your skills for the tournament?
Not really.
Well, maybe you need to go train more. Confidence is key in a lot of those areas.
You got to remember his character trait flaw is that he's not confident in his own abilities.
Confidence is key in some of them areas. You might want to go train and work on it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really think I'm that good, but I do think it will be fun to participate.
Well, I would agree. It'll be fun to see how far you get and to know that you'll work at the Salty Spittoon. And if you get a medal, we're gonna hang it up on a wall.
His eyes just he just like tears fill his eyes. You mean it?
Always. How you think I got all this memorabilia hanging up?
Does
Points
a little dance.
up on the front wall.
I don't even remember how old that Ben is. Hold up, I need to look at this. Oh, that's right. He's only 15. I'll eventually roleplay as adult characters, I promise.
Don't worry, TJ. It's whatever you're looking up is only less than 15 years old.
What?
Just don't let any women touch you. Ugh. All right. So, with that being said,
No.
Myra said no.
Did we ever figure out what happened to Quinn? He's been in the chat still, but he's been muted the entire
He's
time.
offline. I'm sure he might have. His phone might have died, or who knows.
Okay. If he's offline, I'm gonna just kick him from the call to where he's not in there all night. In case other people want to hop in tomorrow morning and they're like, oh well, someone's in there.
I'll just throw him an AFK crew.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not that bad. I just wanted to keep him in there in case the rare happenstance that he did pop in. Then it'd be like, hey,
Yeah.
are you alive? Did you fall asleep? For him to say yes. But
I was really hoping he came back because like he really got like punk.
Now we lost Wimpy.
Now he lost Wimpy.
She's gonna rejoin. She's probably disconnecting, reconnecting. All right, so let's run through real quick. Let's run through Bubba and Myra. It has reached nighttime. The sun has set, so both of you will do together. So let's start with Bubba. What is your plan with the cat?
I want to do
You said-
animal handling and persuasion that I didn't mean to harm it.
All right, roll for animal handling and then roll for persuasion.
It is a +6 in one of those
And
and
Miss
a
Myra,
+1.
what you're looking to stay out for the chickens, yes?
Yeah.
Yes, you need a sound effect of that noise. Myra, how are you?
An 18 +6 for so a 24 for animal handling and a 16 +4, so a dirty 20. No, it's a 14 plus. No, so it was a 24 for animal handling and 16 in total for persuasion.
You're able to catch and persuade this cat to allow you to pick it up, and you're able to talk to it and tell it that you are friendly. You apologize for burning it, and that you will return it to its rightful owner.
And as I do this, I'd like to cast heal wounds on the cat. Because I almost killed the cat.
Cast heal wounds, and you're able to heal this pet. Because you also have the water armor on, and so the water soothes the cat, who surprisingly is not terrified of water or freak out with water.
My bunnies are hopping behind me.
Your bunnies have disappeared at this point.
Okay.
I know they stick around for turns, but our turns have been long enough. They're gone.
Yeah.
They've popped.
They popped when they found me.
Yeah. They back to you and went poof.
Before we leave the area, if Maya wants to, I kind of want to take their headbands. If they're wearing headbands.
Oh yeah, no, they were.
Take their entire outfit at that point.
Just take their outfit. You're welcome to if you want to.
Yeah, I'll take their outfits. I might be able to sell them, you know.
All right.
Leave them in their undergarments.
Myra, do you want any of the outfits?
No.
Okay.
We might
Are
need him
you-
as a disguise later.
Are you leaving all 3 of these people in their underwear?
Sure. Why not?
I can burn them to crisp so they're not
Arson.
They're
Hold
turned
on,
to the
hold on. We got to put them in a pile to where we don't catch the trees on fire.
Akatski members. They're not wearing the clothes you don't ring. It was stolen.
We got to put them in the middle of the field or something that's not flammable to where we don't catch a whole forest fire though.
Wait. Are you burning me?
I thought that's what Myra wanted to do.
Myra
No,
burning
no. I was just saying it as a joke.
Oh. I was more worried about the forest, not burning the bodies.
Myra's just fire.
It's like, oh, Myra wants to commit arson. Okay.
They walk by. Oh, hi, how are you? All right, so you're able to loot three outfits as well as 3 headbands,
Okay.
and they're Akatski outfits. You can make sure that that's in there.
Yep.
Moving forward, and
It
then
might
your
come in
return.
handy. You never know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Miss Meyer, you are staying out for the chickens.
Correct. Yes.
Okay. So it sounds like you have the chickens nearby. Especially when he just came when he was yelling. That was not what I was expecting. All right. So in that case, then Myra, roll for perception.
Oh.
I said roll for perception. Don't punch the perception.
Oh, I know why she punched. I know why she punched.
Perceptive enough.
I got a not 20, but it's saying that.
For me, it shows you got a nat 1.
What?
Yeah, it's a nat 1.
No. We're not doing any of that D&D Beyond dice. Roll the real dice.
Yeah, roll the regular dice.
Okay, let me get some.
She put them up. That's why she.
I'm taking a joke. If you want to stick with the D&D Beyond, that's fine.
No, I had put them away because Max was.
Oh, no way. I don't want to. I don't want to cause you a problem. That really did sound like that. All right. So the D&D Beyond gave you what? A nat 20?
That's what the dice said. I don't know.
The dice don't lie. Why would the dice lie?
What dice are you using?
Lie dice.
Oh no, that's a nat 1 on that one. That's not a 20.
No. Listen, the person that rolled it, I'm gonna believe, okay? The other person.
No, but the like it's a weird like image on the die is what it is.
Burn the cat that he's trying to catch. He didn't realize his exploding beans hurt him. But he did do good. He did do a good job. Two hits.
Here, I'll trade you a minute.
All right. So Myra, while you're hanging out, as that sun goes down, you are actually able to notice the faint green glow in the forest that you are sitting in currently. And you see this in 4 or 5 different areas throughout the forest as it goes a little bit deeper in. Bubba, what would you like to do now that you have the cat in hand and the Akatski outfits?
I guess
Oh. Yeah, that's.
What you want to do?
I guess I'll head back to town because of the fact the cat needs returned because although I was really wanting to stay with Myra just in case anything attacked her, but I guess I'll head back to town.
You can stay with Myra.
Wait, can I give the dude the cat? Cause the dude's still hiding behind the tree. I forgot.
He is still hiding behind the tree. Like, I didn't tell him that everyone's dead.
I guess I go behind the tree and give him the cat.
All right, he responds. Whoa! You actually did it. I was wondering what all those sounds were. You got the cat. You.
Honestly,
want me?
I almost forgot you were here.
I almost forgot I was here. It's so peaceful. Do you want me to take it back?
If you can, yeah. Please.
Okay. Do you want to reward? Did you find a wallet by chance?
I don't think they had any wallets on them.
Son of a gun, they ditched it. I don't know how, but they ditched it that fast.
I mean, I can look around this rock, but I don't think they would have dropped it behind the rock.
I don't think so either. It is what it is. Hey, listen, you live, you learn. It is what it is. I'll take this back. I'll let him know. What was the reward that he promised you?
A firm handshake.
Okay, I'll give that to you. He reaches out his hand.
Reach it out my hand and give it back.
All right, and he gives you a very firm handshake. Thank you. I'll take the cat from here. He takes the cat from you. He gets up, now fully invigorated, full health, full stamina, and he just hauls butt back to. All right. So while that's happening, go ahead and roll for perception. Oh, I done jacked up.
A 9.
A 9. Good gosh, why? Why you got a roll 9? Why? So while you do that, after he takes off, past where he was currently sitting, but still in the woods, right through the trees, you see this little faint glow and the movement of a chicken, and they are in unison. What would you like to do?
Is Myra here or?
Yeah, I'm here.
No, I'm saying, are you in like the general area?
Yeah, she's in the tree above you. You don't necessarily know that, but yeah, she's in the tree above you.
Okay. Trying to see if I have like any corn or anything in the bag. I don't.
Or your ability to.
Your lack of corn has upset Cinder. Now you must pay.
I guess animal handling and saying here chickie and as I guess just talk to the chicken, say come here. I don't know. Never talked to a chicken.
Okay.
Chickens are weird. Chickens are annoying.
He said I've never talked to a chicken.
19 in total.
All right, so you are successful in talking to this chicken. How does the chicken conversation go?
Here, chickie, come here.
And the chicken goes, what? Food? Food?
Food. Food. As I drop a waffle frisbee on the ground.
Food. And comes closer, and you are actually able to grab this glowing chicken. Myra from atop the tree is able to locate at least 3 more of these chickens that are glowing green out in this forest. Anything you'd like to do, Myra?
Are they like uh I was gonna use my original plan was to try and be like the Pied Piper and use my pan flute to kind of herd them away to
Okay.
the coop.
You can still do that if you want to.
Okay.
So you pull out your pan flute, and then go ahead and make a roll and apply performance. Which for you don't have it pulled up. It's, ooh, +2.
Well, it would be a +4 because I have a pan flute
Yeah.
advantage. I got a 14 altogether.
Okay, so that's a 14 plus the 4, so that'd be 18.
No, that's a 10 plus 4.
Oh, gotcha. All right. So with the remaining 3, you actually whip out a little pan flute and start. And these 3 chickens almost seem by this sound. And you see them start working their way towards where the sound is emanating from. For long, you actually have 3 chickens gathered underneath your tree, all mesmerized with your wonderful bard skills.
I'd like to go ahead and start heading towards the coop with them.
Okay. So you are able to continue to play your flute. Closer to the town. You are able to locate the coop as well as soon as you get into the town. And through your wonderful pan flute wisdom, the fact that nobody else really is around, you as well as Bubba are able to return the 4 chickens back to their coop, safe and sound. And what would you like to do next?
Well, I'm assuming. Really? Hey. I'm assuming that Jan would be asleep at this time. So
Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and head to the Salty Spittoon for the night.
All right. So with your quests both complete and a place to return and turn in both of these quests closed currently, one being asleep. You do return back to the Salty Spittoon and are with a bit of people hanging out. And Miss Wimpy is inside along with Nova and Timothy.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Indeed, pretty much. Bubba, do you do the same, or
Yeah,
what do you do?
I walk with her.
Okay. All right, cool. So you guys all go back, and that's where we'll go ahead and fade out of the mist for everyone.